Are we live? Are we live? We're live! Yay! Hello everyone. I'm Gladiator Vale. Gladiator Angela is ploofed on my lap. It's Monday. Beginning the week. How's your weekend been? Hope everything was good. You didn't have to work like I did. Never been. It's simultaneously good for like introverts to like work when everybody else just goes out, so you go out when everybody else just goes to work, so you have a little bit more quiet, but it's also like very more isolating than it should be, right? Sometimes. So hope you're doing fine. What's new? We are kind of experimenting on ourselves, I guess, in a low capacity, not like in a full-on medical professional, to test ourselves even more, because our health situation has changed a little bit, and it might be a little bit worrisome, because I don't like the symptoms that are popping up, and I'm not the only one who has them. So like, I don't know if there's something with water. I don't think it should be, but there may be like something that is not being sifted through in the tap water. I hope not. It might be, just stuff that it's outside because it's dirty. There's poop, there's waste that just dropped in the streets. Not everything is not very, it's not kept very clean. So we might pick up something like that. Food, my pants, my pots and pans, my fridge. I don't know. I'm examining closely, or if it's just like maybe something went bad. It would be weird, since unless the electricity got taken out, that would be weird that something just went bad, so to speak, and we ate it. Or since we traveled last week, inadvertently something might have happened. We might have caught something. We might have been vulnerable to something, on the train. I don't know. It might be like heightened levels of stress, which then made us vulnerable to this health issues. Then there's also like neighbors and stuff. There's some things that I hope are not gonna continue or cause too many issues. Furthermore, feel better, I guess. Hope you're feeling better too. It's our water. I mean, I hope you're not sick like I am, but if you are, it's really tough navigating chronic state of illness. That just, there's a fluctuation of, you feel better one day and then all of a sudden you're not feeling well. You're like, it goes a little bit here, and the environment, the outside circumstances that are unpredictable, kind of change from small to drastically, like our state and our well-being. And again, there's only so much we can do to contain and to protect ourselves. If it were another world, other circumstances, there's a lot of people who wouldn't be sick, wouldn't be getting sick, but I guess that's the reality we need to deal with. I hope you do not suffer with a chronic illness of any kind, metabolically, digestive, immunocompromised, any, complex PTSD, or, any of the sorts of illnesses that are kind of brought up by abusive circumstances that we are forced to put ourselves into or grew up into, whether it's a family dynamic or work dynamics, completely wrong states of productivity that are being forced and are being pushed as normal or normalized, and kind of a generational gap in this regard that is just forcing this mentality and is upkeeping that those constructs that are very very wrong and extremely unhealthy to 90% plus of people across the world, in different ways, managed in different ways as well, coping mechanisms that we develop. May help, may not, depends. May work and then not work anymore, may not work and then all of a sudden they work again. And like adapting and being malleable to these sorts of changes and having to basically not be able to plan much, really, like not planning. Planning just adds a little bit of a pressure pointer that just creates it can create instability health wise, which is strange, right? The opposite should be true. But I guess for certain kinds of people who have been like forced into this construct, then all of a sudden the body goes like, we need the opposite. Like we need to go like the other way, because this way is just making us crumple into dust and zombify ourselves, and or allowing all of this negative, destructive, let's call it energy, but also like consequences of other people's choices and other people's moods and stuff, and inability to regulate themselves. And then all of a sudden this, whether it's hypersensitivity and you're just thrown into the ringer, and the more chronic state like that protection layer is just so thin, then there's no proper defensive mechanism anymore. And it happens with everybody. When you see extreme amounts of stress, everybody just you become more susceptible to everything, and it can be very harrowing to push through alone by yourself, which is, it's very isolating in all the wrong ways. Although extremely introverted myself, I'm like, I score 90+% every time on all the tests of introversion, which is not what is commonly described. It's just the outside world is definitely not made with differentials in mind, whether it's somebody in a wheelchair or whether it's somebody who needs not to be overstimulated, extroverted, go out into the world. Most likely then you have to subset the differential between men and women, mostly male. Navigate, especially work environments, navigate extra majority of the times all the construct and all the social and productivity mindsets are basically linear, which, in a lot of contexts for females, and on top of that for creative brains, for out of, like less than 10% of kinds of brains and different, it just doesn't work. You see, I see like how everybody suffers from these structures, but then people have normalized destruction. For them it's normal to navigate them, and it's just like they divide it into something else. Well, for me it's like that's the issue, like the system that they're in, the lack of proper, competent leadership in all the subsequent environments, you could feel safer with certain kinds of personalities, and you could feel very much not less safe with others. And a lot of the differentials are childhood, but I very much just like how psychology just extreme focus, because there's also adult experiences which can create trauma. PTSD, like the soldier is not the child, although the child resides in the soldier. It resides in all of us. It's not just that that's the only part that exists, and can be everything comes from your childhood. I feel like it's an extreme and gruesome and maliciously used excuse for a lot of people, and a lot of laws and responsibility and accountability dynamics, by putting this victim, blaming the victim mentality, or the vulnerability or the hypersensitivity of things. Whilst instead should be the opportunity. Of course, I'm biased about it, but because I see it, like I see the different perspective, I guess. You can force that if there's no cooperative listening. If there's no cooperation, there's just, you see that somebody just views you as a problem, just views you as, you get out of this normalize the status quo kind of scenario, while also like they're all complaining about it. Everybody's complaining about it. I'm like, I can make you see like a different thing that could help change it. And it's like, no, because difference is like everything, not knowing about them and whatsoever causes a lot of fear reactions and all these things, because we live in incredibly unhealthy environments, unhealthy circumstances, unhealthy history, consequences they're still dragged on and still affects us every day. Whether all the isms, all the political and ideological isms of the world, where somehow you get boxed into these dictionary descriptions of things which do not exactly fit into reality, but it's kind of like force this, again, linear black and white extremisms, instead of seeing the whole fold, the whole spectrum of things that resides on multi layers. It's not just a line, because the world and we don't live in a two-dimensional world, although most of this is structured that way. And if we are to live cooperatively together, male and female brain, masculinity in a female body, femininity, percentages of introversion, extroversion, different temperaments, agreeability and not so agreeable. The pathologized perspective and consequences of whether it's genetics or circumstances and experiences in life, and all these things, all of these variables are very interesting if they will all be included in a system that cooperates together with unity. At the you cannot hang a painting with a broken frame or with a non-existent frame. Metaphorically, you could have like just the thing on top to nail it, but just like holding, you still need the glass to hold. That's the frame. If you don't have the frame of the picture, you still hold the glass. That you still need like a bottom and a glass to hold the piece together. And if that's not there, or it just it just wants to hold only certain pieces, everything crumbles, because there are uniqueness and rarities in personalities and brain patterns for a reason. And this versus mentality, again, this linear, pathologized kind of way, also got gamified. It seems that war conflicts have become like a game, like profit and profiting, like the money in the financial system has become like a game, like how much I can earn about something, and there's just like this dehumanizing effect, whether people already started that way and they're just jumping on the wagon, or it's like, well, I have to feed, I have to eat, so what am I gonna do? And there's just these waves of different things across different countries and different ways. There are some countries that are healthier in a way, but also unhealthy in others. There's still a price. There's still a price to pay for everything. You maybe have peace within and then just not outside. But it's about equilibrium, and just we need like a human system for the species and or the protections of the place that we inhabit, whether it's Earth, and someday it's gonna be, I mean, already it's space stations, and someday it's gonna be other star systems, other parts of the universe. It needs to be balanced out in a lot of ways. Extremes are usually like pushed. Extremes should be minority, and they kind of push even individually. Like sometimes we're pushed to extremes just to make us see, you're supposed to see a perspective, and instead just we fall into mentalities of profit. What is convenient, right? What is convenient? In a way, this is convenient, right? But in a way, this is like the healthiest way to engage. Because all the other things just like cause issues, and cause issues still, because the approach, it hasn't changed, and I don't have an environmental change out of that to live in, except the confines of, thankfully, so many don't, not by choice, of a roof over my head and walls I live it and inhabit. So far, am I talking too much? Yes, I am. I'm on existential vibe today before we dive into our multiplayers. What was this parenthesis from? The hell, my health issues. Okay, yeah. I mean, I could talk for hours. It could be the entire stream just talking about it. But let's keep it pocket. Let's keep it pocket size. It's already like 20 minutes of it. But if it can stimulate, it can help maybe somebody that sees this, view your own life and your own circumstances. They say thoughts want to help you eat, but it's necessary to restructure and to have people in places to restructure and heal properly, instead of just doubling down or tripling down and then having so many people not make it that are needed in this world, because they were born not because of, we are born not because of being productive in a society or not. We are born out of somebody's wants, his desired, whatever. There are byproduct of cultural, it could be religious, it could be familiar, somebody, when are you gonna get a baby, when are you gonna have a baby, and all these things, or just full on happiness of the cycle of life, the natural cycle of life, and you being happy and ready for that kind of change and that step in your life, whether you're male, female, whatever, or you have to carry it or not. In the scientific and medical professions, our evolution, it kind of feels like we're de-evolving in a lot of ways, but I definitely am skilled in certain ways and more talented in certain areas and not so much in others. Yet, the unfortunate truth is what I have to perform is the one that I'm untoward towards. It's not something that you learn. It's like literally going against yourself and going against yourself over and over again just to, eat, have a meal in front of you. Like, that's still like, I may eat, but I'm gonna get sick. I'm gonna be sick on the other hand. And unless that is understood on a universal level, there's still gonna be pockets of people and society are gonna suffer because we need different kinds of brains and different kind of point of view to make sure that we solve issues so that the next issue will come and we're gonna be faced that one instead of keeping all the issues and then they become this ginormous things that people think that we need to go to war. And there's this versus there's this side and this side. You see the linearity, this side and this side, and you have to fight. It's nonsensical. I mean, personal belief, it's like this bipartisan political BS. Honestly, it is tiresome, and it is expending a lot of people's lives needlessly. Personal opinion. Like, there's so much to say without going into like a humongous political parentheses. Do you want to see your kids thrive? What surprises me the most that the parents are the first ones that kind of fall. They're probably exhausted because they have to deal with so many things by themselves most of the times if they don't have other people helping. But also like in their dynamic in the relationship, they have to deal by themselves now with this humongous world that is the internet as well, of all sorts of stuff that may be true, eye-opening, expanding, but it can also be very dangerous if unequipped and lost before, maybe just even a generation ago. You just have to worry outside of your house, and there's a lot of things that people are left alone to deal with, although that's not the case. Sometimes it's perspective, sometimes it's what we are accustomed to when we grew up. The old saying, when I was young, when I was younger, this and this and that. There's a lot of words people say that. But then again, without further ado, today we're beginning with Apex. Again, I said all of this stuff, but I'm not sponsored, not representative of, WWF beliefs, not there, if they are not okay with anything I said, hit me up or, let them know. If they are on the right side of life and protecting animals and environments from I am so sorry, Potato. I turned it the wrong way. You want to say hi? No? You're okay, Potato. Alright, so we're starting with Apex Legends. Last week I said like main parentheses. Today is on water. Monday is water underwater themed, so it's very specific parentheses on Wait, let me go back. Wait. Let me go back a little bit, because otherwise the game the game thing is gonna take over. A specific attention on the today's stream on the water theme to all the environments that include water, but also the water that we consume. So it's a special attention to try not to on awareness on this topic. You know, without water there is no life. It's one of the main molecular, I guess, necessity for us to be here, to be able to be here and keep being here. And in some way everything is processed with water, with some sort of water element in nature, mostly trees, everything just as water element. We have more than 50% of our bodies are made of water, basically, and we need to keep water. And unfortunately there's a lot of pollution going about. That's the price paid, and the exchange to me, it seems incredibly unfair, because to the main argument that is made that we're creating jobs, we want to make products, this and that, we need to make spending cuts, therefore, you know, there are no money to purify the water and the sewage that goes into the sea. There's ignorance, you know, people throwing stuff literally at the beaches, literally off the boats, you know, fishing lines, whatever it is. And there's extreme and extensive ignorance and lack of accessibility of materials that sometimes may be too expensive or whatever. Again, is money focused on money oriented and profit oriented at the expense of life, every life. There are huge stories like people not being able to shower, you know, there's huge stories like that. But there's also like little by little, you know, being which is being poisoned, basically, like day by day, and you don't know what's in the water. I basically fell ill also when I was at my previous job, when I drank their water, which I did not forget, because you know, you could have extensive issues that will go beyond, you know, the when, you know, they allow contaminants to get in. It could be viruses, bacteria, just unfiltered water, or, you know, let's say without the most used, I guess, purifying is, you know, chlorine, whatever it is, you know, which is also like an aesthetic thing to look, to make the water look clear, but it also is an very effective purifier for water. Again, it has its price. It can cause a lot of issues, swimming pools, whatever. There's so much research on everything. Our rivers, our lakes, you know, whether you drink tap or plastic, you know, bottled water, whichever it is that is ingrained in us to drink or not drink. People, you know, there's countries that not potable water, settlements or little town and country that do not have water at all. People have to like walk kilometers to literally get potable water. I guess the most accessible water, wells and all of that. That's still, you know, there's a lot of contaminants, the parasites. There's so many things. There's stories everywhere. What was even in our Western or more uh, mm, tech advanced, I guess, countries with not hydraulics, like what is it, like plumbing, with like more uh, modernized plumbing techniques and equipments and um, engineers and all people, all the smarts, all the smart people that work in water facilities and whatnot, repairing in the streets everywhere. Which is it's not easy. Everybody just scans the when streets like sink in, it's usually the erosion of water, or there's just something that just spilled and was left unchecked. Rain, everything. Yeah, kind of the erosion is a natural process, but not taking that into account when building streets and stuff, and not making sure that there are little things become big. Just see the mountains and the erosion of time. And it's everywhere. I have an example here on my roof, I guess, too. Everything gets eroded. Water is a big erosion processor, both by humidity and the little like drenching surfaces and whatnot. More or less malleable or protected equipments and objects that resist or not the effect of water. Now that we have waterproof also techniques and all that. So not wasting, but also like another awareness point. Try not to waste too much water, even though you have it. And there's people who literally like open the sink and they leave it open, like to wash your teeth. You just all the little things that could be more or less damage to everybody. Even if your water, you may take that away, somebody else. There's water pressure, all this stuff now, heating, whatever. There's also electricity, water plants, water electrical plants that great use and skill of engineers, architects, and everybody involved to get electricity off the flow water, dams, all of that. So awareness on all these topics underwater, because there's a lot of unexplored, and all the explored that is suffering the consequences of our actions, both in like not just in negative ways. I mean, suffering is the negative way. There's also like a lot of people who dedicate their life to make sure to protect and help the environments and all the animals residing, endangered species, whatnot. The animal life also underwater and in water. The temperature rising is giving ways to more certain kinds of bacteria and viruses to be prevalent, and I'm not sure if that is also being taken into account when water is being processed before it gets to all of our houses and whatnot. There's also like all the wastes. There's pharmaceuticals wastes. There's a lot of chemicals that sometimes end up in water, and I don't know if everything is getting filtered wherever we are. There's more calcium and there's more calcium rich parts, territorial water parts, There's also different kinds of water. And just because we say, the water is good here, there's extensive amounts of schedules of checking and testing waters that need to be made like in detail, because if we drink, and it's the same in our plumbing, our housing plumbing, like the water, right, when it gets to us, there may be contaminants there as well. There may be sometimes where there's flow water or where there isn't too much water flowing, sometimes, because of the humidity and the water needed for life, it could host like a lot of bacteria and viruses. They're not so they're not so helpful for us. All the sugars, all this stuff, there's so many things that could erode our health. Speaking of, just because the water is clear doesn't mean that it's good. But also that it doesn't, that it could also mean that it is good. Not by, national standards or whatever, the legal limits, because it's about budget, it's about money. Those things are about money most of the times, not about our health. Again, for profit than for life. That just extends to another parentheses of parentheses and help you be able to be informed about your water supply, about if you have rivers or lakes or the ocean or the sea around you, that you may keep awareness about, taking care of that and helping that out, be clear or clearer of garbage. And if you're companies that do produce waste to make products, that's the price, that's the byproduct of the you think that it's a good idea not to not to like overly disregard the consequences of that, instead of doubling down. This idea of making jobs is completely false and unreliable. And then, now the byproducts of AI and artificial intelligence, people are just getting super afraid, where this is a completely, like, I'm gonna say, like, this is a completely fictional reality that has been made before we were born. People are being born into it, or people are, playing off of that. Like, it's in our hands what 8 billion people want to live their life as. There are certainly many differences, and there are certainly like a minority of figures and personalities who hold, maybe extreme ideas or, extreme, let's call them values. I wouldn't say values, but, everybody got morals, and there's subsets, everything, personality that affects experiences, that affects whatever it is that we live in now and that we share the world with. And it can be very damaging. As we may be seeing in some parts of the world, and some parts of the world that are just doing their best to not be affected by the madness of other countries. But now I feel like everybody's just kind of dreading dangerous lines, and it's not really ideal that war and aggression and violence, physical, verbal, whatever, for training, for work, for nationalistic or whatever, geographical lines of countries, resources of other countries, political views, religious things of other countries, extremes that bring, consequences about things, that it's still the end of the line. It's still gonna end up in a lot of people losing their lives that haven't even started yet, in this forceful survivalism, and then everybody has to just go along with it, and people just say, hey, it's just gets ostracized because it's like not the status quo, and it's really hard that it gets sexualized into this poor management and poor division and divisiveness of political parties and political views, which in turn it doesn't make any sense whatsoever to hold at a globalized world, to still hold these kinds of mentalities and people revenging, like just whole countries and like revenging like something in the past or whatever, whether it's personal at the individual level of what you suffer at the hands of like whatever, and rather than healing and proposing, communes and standards of accountability and responsibility of, a shared planet, in this case today. Tomorrow it might be a shared planets, galaxies, space stations, or spaceships, outside, of our biome, of our Earth biome. Maybe not lifetime, maybe not. And there's the whole idea again, I've read a lot of things about immortality. I mean, that the price to pay for that is you can think you can live forever, but nature has already explained what the rules are. It doesn't stop, just like a lot of scientific beginnings and fire, all these things that were discovered throughout our time and our evolution as our species continues. I think that going into that direction is a bit, I wouldn't say futile, but again, it's egocentric instead of there's certain kinds of ideology there that never go away, I guess. Sometimes, war never changes, and some people, some kind of ideologies never do as well. They may change face and time, historical times, but today. Anyway, my 45-minute parentheses of parentheses brought us here. Let's play some games. Tough times, potato. Tough times. You feeling okay? Also, she's not feeling very well. And I don't know if it's a byproduct of me being sick, or her being sick that makes me sick, and just we're making each other sick. Dogs are very intuitive and empathetic, so there might be just like the barrier may break into these. Just like me, like seeing her sick, just make, on top of caring and loving your free companion. You keep it. And you wanna keep it under. As soon as I start gaming, and so it begins. You wanna say hi to everybody? No. Alright. You got stretchy stretch. You wanna get out of the covers, okay. Are you hot? Who are we gonna be fighting today? Talking about, war and fighting, but this kind of different, although gladiatorially speaking. History of its definitions on
Been going over strategy all day.
as to what.
This match is gonna be extravagant, that's it.
Let's go. Mirage among the ladies.
Try not to blink. You may miss me.
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? You wanna go under the cover? You wanna go under the cover? No? Okay.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
My weapon's advanced. Take the upgrade where you can. Next ring's not very close. The ring's closing in 1. We're not very close.
What do you mean? What do you
There's
mean?
extra supplies here. 45 seconds until ring close, mga kapatid.
Alright. Baby. Oh. Okay. There's anybody seeing a
Need a
backpack?
backpack.
Backpack here. Level 1.
Oh.
You're only as good as your gear.
I'll take that.
One skill.
What
Making
the?
contact with enemy. Contact with target.
Evo harvesters are now available.
Damn it, squad mate.
Attention.
Already missed on the shot.
First blood.
Recovery chance. We in?
Warning. Ring closing.
Why are you over there?
We'll be toasted by the ring if we don't move.
Might be something good there. Using the decoy escape. I have the banner. Someone's getting his squad back. How about this way? Never mind, forget that. Heard that.
Maybe she fell. Maybe she fell overboard.
Attention. Delivering
Good.
care package.
Check it out. Care package coming in.
Now for the right choice.
Yeah.
Let's go over there.
Okay.
Never mind, sorry. Yeah.
Let's go. Oh.
Enemy over there. Firing! They spotted me. I've been downed. Reload! Downed an enemy. I need some help over here.
Enemy shield cracked.
Someone's bruising in this corner, folks.
Alright, frag out.
Who will challenge them?
I've been downed. Broke their shield. Minus one opponent.
New kill leader.
Not today, Kapatid. You've got people depending on you.
How about this way? Using the decoy escape.
Reloading.
totes gels, which is short for totally jealous. Obvi.
Think I can handle my jammers?
Anybody have a way out?
Go here. Moving in
Does
the
anybody have a way out? Does
Found
anybody
some extra supplies.
have a way out?
Got this weapon enhanced. Good. Taking shots here.
I gotta get healed up. My health
Opponent is
is
close.
low. Reloading.
New kill leader.
Throwing thermite grenade. Heads up. New kill leader. Broken enemy shield. Big shot at. Reloading. Void jumping. I downed an enemy.
Making contact here. Getting shot at.
Punching a tunnel.
Just gotta patch myself up.
Getting shot at. I've been downed.
Just gotta patch myself up. Just relax. I got everything under control. Oh boy, next ring's far.
Recharging my shield. One sec.
Attention.
Just relax. I got everything under control.
Enemy up.
Check out that replicator coming in.
Recharging my shields.
There's that guy. Getting shot at. There's one right here.
I'm throwing an arc star. Eyes up.
Enemy here. Making contact here. Contact.
They spotted me. I'm taking shots.
Target hostile right here, right in front of me.
I'm down. Void running. Got an enemy here.
Enemy here. They're patching up. There's hostile right here, right in front of me.
Live.
Yourself.
Run
Deserve
away.
credit.
Run away, live. That was good. That was good. Nonetheless, that was good.
Let's go that way.
Mm-hmm. That was good. That was good.
Send a heavy magazine here. Level 2. Ammo up. Let's reposition here.
Attention. The
Wait.
champion has been eliminated.
Really?
Warning. Ring movement in progress.
We're here. It's okay. Mm-hmm. Oui, oui. Oui, oui, mais oui. Oui, oui, mais oui. C'est oui. A mirage.
good day to take out some fools and be back in time for dinner. I got pork chops tonight. Yeah.
Life's an open book. Just get your mum official.
You must understand, death is the true test.
The trio squad, you know, my choices, so you should choose these among these three. Nice.
This is your champion.
This one goes out to all the fine folks back home. Salvo, how you bloody doing tonight?
It's like that is sucking.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
I dislike this one so much.
Ring's close. One more minute.
Deal with it. Deal with it. Deal with it.
Ring closes in 45. If you're hurting, walk it off. Look at that. Got some extra supplies here. Ring will be closing in 30, but she ain't far.
Let's craft it. It's crafting it.
My ultimate's good to go.
This enhanced weapon will yield superior results.
Tick-tock, 10 seconds.
Evo
It's the ring's
harvesters are
close.
now available.
Does this enhanced weapon make me look scarier? I bet it does.
Progress.
Wake up, ring's moving. That thing hurts.
Ma lei appena io lo mette appena acceso, appena fondata, lei si mette così. Ma cioè, ma veramente? Mm? Scusi,
Attention. First care package being delivered.
First blood. And so it begins. The rewards in that care package could be a deciding variable.
Target's right in front of me. Target's right in front of me.
Weapons enhanced and ready to dance.
Hell yeah. Taking fire. I have shattered the subject's shield.
Got one here.
Firing on subjects.
Deploying me knuckle cluster.
Recharging shield. Administering medical aid. Let's go to this area. I have a subject in view. Let's move on this sector. Grenade. Spotted one.
Fire, and they're hitting me. Downed an enemy. I have a subject for you. Nice. And I get an upgrade. Nicer.
happened? Did they sandwich us? They sandwiched us. Ah, they sandwiched us, sucker. Dang it, they sandwiched us. Ayo, ayo, ayo. They sandwiched us. They sandwiched us. Vediamo. Ci mettiamo giù. Dai. Yeah, cat covered. Dog life. Cat covered. Dog life. Eesh. Mm. What are you gonna do exactly? Hmm? Hmm?
I'll crack open a durian. Fill the air with chaos.
Either you're with me or you're against me. Or you're with me and against me, because that happens sometimes.
One slice stem to stern, it all spills out.
Introducing your
Mamma mia.
champion.
Excuse me, can I do this? Can I do this? What? What is happening?
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
Oh boy.
There's no escape.
I got a mobile respawn beacon. Ring's closing in 1. Go bazoomba, bam bam boop. Fool him.
Got 45 seconds in the far ring. Enemies firing at me. Laying down a gate. Ugh, I've been down.
Evo harvesters are now available.
Oh man, we lost one. Now I have to do extra work.
We need their banner.
Warning. Movement in progress.
Ring. I think we should move that. I'm gonna cancel that. Replicator here. Get it while it's hot. I think we should making contact here.
Respawn beacon over there.
Just a sec. Strapping up. Got the banner. Time to get a beacon.
Child. Don't go there. No. Don't go there. No.
I bet that care package has some.
Just try and escape. Taking fire. A broken enemy shield. Lie down.
Hi, bruh.
Oof, I'm back. I guess that's what friends are for.
Alright, Jesus.
Why? Care package over there. Just you and me left. Don't worry, I've got your back.
Jesus.
Target spotted.
Grabbed our teammate's banner. Lucky them.
Firing.
Shields recharging. Target landing close by. Game tickler.
Reloading. Tubes to the rescue.
Target landing close by. Game tickler.
was so bad. My aim was so bad. It was so bad.
Move this way.
My aim was so bad. I'm gonna rank down. Are we gonna rank down? No. We struggled so much to get here.
Got me an upgrade.
I don't wanna rank down. I don't wanna rank down. We wanna get to gold. It's been a couple of years. Because we're not playing every stream. We might start to. Although I did say since October, since I got sick, it might be pushed. I might push it a little bit more. Hoping that I get better. I still a lot of work to do around the house, and I should take care of other stuff first. But I might just go for it, because yeah, there's always issues that do not resolve, and you know what I was saying is part of what I was saying earlier. Oh yeah, we're not sandwiched. We got a big chunk to explore. Yeah.
Everything's gonna be great. At least that's what I keep telling myself.
Okay, to assault. Got offensive power. Alright.
Remember, the fight ain't over until we win. Introducing your champion.
You know, I didn't get here alone.
I don't know if to make it a goal.
I defeated a lot of people to get here.
I should do some sub goals, shouldn't I? I should start making some goals. I should shape up the channel a little bit better. Yeah. We're on our way there. Slowly. We're not like a fast worker. On these sort of things, we like the natural pace.
Beginning ring countdown.
Trying to return to it.
We aren't all in the ring. That's what the map's for.
Please come back.
Extended sniper mag here. Level 3. Optics here. Sniper.
My cup of tea. Oh, there is one. Okay. We're gonna get a heavy weapon.
Load up. Extended light mag here. Level 3.
I'll take that. Optics here. Sniper.
Attention. Evo harvesters are online. Warning. Ring closing.
Can't escape.
Ring's moving.
Oh, it was up there. Ah, jeez.
I need a fresh kill. Let's go here. Extended heavy mag here. Level 3.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
Yeah, I could use that.
Attention. Delivering care package.
I bet that care package has some sweet gear for us. Thanks.
Attention. First blood.
Low on ammo. Finding more is probably a good idea.
Someone took first blood from me.
Nuts.
My ultimate is ready.
This weapon is enhanced, beautiful, dangerous.
Why am I walking in the open?
Back over there. Skin back over there.
Heard that.
Read my weapons, yes. I'm sorry, but can we put up a big switch?
Spotted a target over there.
Voila, extra supplies right here.
Taking fire.
Eh.
Pick me up.
Nice. Champion's out. Meat wagon's having one hell of a day.
I gotcha.
Look at the chart. We're spread too thin.
Does this enhanced weapon make me look scarier? I bet it does.
If you will follow me, bring it back.
Oh man, we lost one. Now we have to do extra work. Just a sec. Got the banner. Time to get a beacon.
Death box here. I'm going that way. Don't follow me.
Broken enemy shield. Rewards for that are... Toxic gas.
Someone's gonna pay for that. Get over here. Someone's here.
Oh, I should have saved the day. You got bamboozled. Giving my shield to recharge.
Recharging shields.
Quick upgrades will make everyone totes jealous. Enemy shield cracked. Yeah, that must have been the last.
Recharging shields. Get over here.
Let's move that way. Giving my shield to recharge.
Getting shot. Someone's got a death wish. Aggressive.
Round 2. Beginning ring countdown.
Grimite, grenade out.
Replicator being delivered.
One sec, healing up.
They're dropping a replicator on us. If you can. Using a med kit.
There's one, right here.
Yes. Insert shield.
Let's go here. Supply.
Energy ammo. Reloading. This way.
You got bamboozled. Gonna use a Phoenix kit.
A broken enemy shield. Down one. Opening fire. Reach nearby.
Attention. There is a new kill leader.
Last one's finished. They're all dead now. I'm the kill leader? You don't say. Back here! Gold tier!
Ring's close. 45 seconds.
I'm out of energy ammo. 30 seconds to get inside that ring.
Spotted one.
Battery here.
Got one here. How about this way? Using the decoy escape. Seem to be me.
Warning. Ring closing.
Hey, max level. That's my nickname in college. I didn't get it. Things make me stronger, faster, and chiseled-er than before. Wake up, ring's moving. That thing hurts.
Kill the skin suit.
Enemy killed. I took care of it, don't worry.
Attention. Delivering care package.
Check it out. Care package coming in. Need my shield to recharge. Check it over there. It's dupes o'clock.
Could be fresh blood over there. Just try and escape.
Round 3. Beginning ring countdown.
Already in the next ring, I smell victory. Smells like... Man, what is that smell? Oh well.
Just the two of us.
You can't escape death.
Being delivered.
They're sending a replicator down to us.
My ultimate's good to go.
Shield battery here.
We squad together. That's the two of us. Oh, how is there 9 squads still in the game? Wow.
We should check out
How about this way? A decoy escape deployed.
Saw someone over here.
Wow.
Throwing a thermite. Getting hit.
Wow. They're controlling the environment, huh?
Reloading.
Warning. Ring closing.
We're in the ring.
Check it out. Care package coming in.
Didn't see them. Jesus.
Got one here.
Sorry. I think I messed up. But
Care package over there.
with just the two of us got to rank 8. I messed up. I was like, oh, there's my buddy. And it was 2 of the enemy squad. Jesus. I didn't know. I would have dropped. I would have thrown grenades and something. I should just started like that. The little second of hesitation just got me. It's got me obliterated. Because they were distracted. We could have done it. 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 Remember to hydrate. Remember to hydrate.
Echo, ready to head out?
Thank you.
I got this thing in the box. Or there's a bag. You know, whatever the case, we're winning.
It's time to impress.
Introducing your
Thank you for the
champion.
support. Thank you.
This is good. This is good. Let's fight.
If we last top 10, we're gonna take a break after this. Okay? Mangiamo dopo questa. Dopo questa. Dopo questa. Questa. Dopo questa. Adesso. Adesso. Oh. Where am I? Where are we? I didn't even see.
Take a break if you're old.
We just got everything we wanted. Everything we wanted.
Extended energy mag here. Level 3.
I need it.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Hey, you, my friend, are very welcome.
Backpack here. Level 1.
Yeah, I could use that. This weapon is enhanced. Beautiful.
Attention. Evo harvesters are
I would usually do the
online.
opposite. I would get
Progress.
We're already inside the next ring. Time to fight
Thank
for
you.
the perch.
perch.
I've made my weapon even weaponier.
Check out over there. Decoy escape deployed.
They don't.
Delivering care package.
Care package coming down. Replenish the stores.
Oh, Jesus.
Hostile right here, right in front of me.
Get to cover.
Man, you even die slow. Hurry up, I have stuff to do.
Don't come into here. I'm done.
Save yourself, Abdash. Save yourself. Save yourself.
Prey spotted.
Save yourself.
This way, let's go.
Save yourself. Oh, because there were two squads. Oh, jeez. A sandwich again.
Nope.
Nah.
You're not dying. Just thanks. I better grab
If
an
I let you
upgrade.
die, I let
Goes
you
well with
die.
my level up.
Weird like that.
I'm upgraded and ready to jam.
Prey over there. Don't spook them.
They'll be fine.
Wait up, I grabbed it. Don't worry, I got a squad mate's banner. Toss it in the hole you got.
Right here. Close to me.
You.
I'm bleeding out. Over here. Follow me.
Oh, Jesus. I almost made it. Dang it.
Stinger incoming. Scatter.
Got a stinger incoming.
Catching myself up a bit. Just giving my
Dang
shields
it.
a recharge.
Enemy spotted. They look small.
Survey beacon here.
Dang it. She could get up here undetected. But how?
Go this way.
Oh, she got here.
Keep landing, I gotcha.
Thank you.
Recharging shield.
Hey, my ultimate's ready.
Passing you the sugar.
This upgrade's made me stronger, faster, and chiseled. Is a word you can ever.
I picked up the enemy scent. Mark them on your map.
Oh. Maybe fighting over there.
Using the decoy escape.
Let me
Look,
give you
right
some
there
cover.
with level 2 shields. Whole pack is alive. For now. Got some prey. Getting shot.
Wow.
Shields. Part of a full squad. Let's move here. Recharging my shields. Let's move there. Taking a new angle.
Replicator being delivered.
Replicator incoming.
In the shade. Let them rip each other apart. We're gonna make it through to the next one.
Supplies here. Firepower is key. Med kit here. Phoenix kit. Shield. Syringe here.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I didn't even have sight. Jesus.
Got a mark there. Long shot away.
Alright. You're going over there. Jesus. Can you wait for us?
Care package over there.
Can you... Did somebody get it?
Enemy patching themselves
Yeah.
up here. Putting an arc star. Bravo.
Throwing an arc star. Open.
Fired and they're hitting me. Use no clock.
Target here.
Passing you that sugar.
Bad news. I'm down. Bad guy got revived. Need to re-kill him.
Took down some prey.
Let's go this way.
Got one here.
Launching to a new angle.
Target's right in front of me.
Looking for a rhythm? I gotcha. Let's go this way.
Save yourself.
Prey spotted here. Take that fire. I'm at the max level. And all it took was all this way. Let's go.
Dang it. Oh, well. We're gonna take a break. Gotta take a break. See. 15 minutes. 15, 20 minutes. Wait, see for her. She's gonna have her dinner. And have a potty break. Now I have to check the pass. If I gain something. See some missions later. See you in a little bit. Break. Refresh yourselves as well.
as the sun shines warm on my face, you hold my heart in place. Sun shines warm on my face. You hold my heart in place.
And we're back. We went on a break. Potty break, she ate. As in the youngins' jargon, she ate. She does that every single moment every day. Well. We are back. Hope you got yourself hydrated. You didn't eat something or not hungry yet. We're monitoring. I already have some cooked rice. Might grab it. Let's continue. I'd love to get to gold. I don't think I'm gonna get to today. I'm gonna do maybe an hour or so more of Apex. Depends. Then we're gonna switch to something a little bit chill. More chill. Let's see. Let's see what we got. Sorry. My sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Wait.
If you're watching,
Clear your mind. Let nothing distract you.
Everything is going to be great. At least that's what I keep telling myself.
Introducing your champion.
Maui.
Does this enhanced weapon make me look scarier? I
Sounds.
bet it does. Lucky us. We're already inside this next ring.
Extended heavy magazine here. Level 3.
I try. Let's try. Yes, I'm gonna try.
Let's check out over there.
Ah. Missed it.
This weapon is enhanced.
Can you attack it again?
Got extra supplies here? No need to thank me. Backpack here. Level 2. Ultimate accelerant here.
backpack here. Level 2.
An excellent selection. Extended energy
My ultimate's good to
magazine
go.
here. Level 2.
Where was it? It was over here, right?
Evo harvesters are now available.
Shotgun bolts here. Level 3.
Extended heavy magazine here. Level 3.
We're already inside the next ring. Time to find a good perch.
Should be around here, no? Maybe she picked it up. Our fellow companion. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be here no more.
Attention, delivering care package.
Let's stay
Care
close to
package
them.
incoming. The care package has touched down over there.
Wee.
Thank you.
Train's been here. Tracks look panicked.
I leveled
What's
up.
that mean?
It's half past upgrade o'clock.
Package has
I
touched
better
down
pick one.
over there.
Hey, thanks.
Take note of this.
Trucks.
Acco's
Trucks
got an
are
angle.
panicked.
Moving there.
Maybe they were moving all over the place. And
I picked up the enemy set. Marking on your map.
5 here.
whoa. There's someone right here.
There's one right here.
Ideal.
Oh no. Okay, they're downstairs.
Attention, first
Moving to
blood.
Echo for a better angle.
First blood. Let us
Got one here.
begin.
Do we want to go in?
Enemy Void Nexus here. Could give us the upper hand if it's not a trap.
Thank you.
Tell me you have something.
Thank you.
Oh jeez.
Bad news.
Oh no, Jesus. Not even the time to respond.
Arc star out. Thermite out.
This fight isn't over. Get up.
Thank you.
Frag out.
Thank you so much.
Throwing in Arc star.
Yup, you are wonderful. Thank you. Recharging shields.
Thermite out.
Incoming. Shooting. Reloading.
Reloading. Shatter the praise shield.
Thermite out. Shields are depleted. Recharging.
Reloading. Echo's hit the sweet angle. Moving.
People are fighting.
I cracked. Another squad's pouncing on us.
Let's put you in a
Target's right in
line.
front of me.
I'm under fire.
I cracked a target's shield.
Enemy shield cracked.
Shields are depleted. Recharging.
Recharging shield.
Enemy close.
Throwing thermite.
Enemy shield cracked. Reload. Another enemy falls.
Move that way.
Under fire.
Broken enemy shield. Okay, that must just have been the last one, because no one's revenging or whatever.
Impressive kill.
Yep. We tried.
Thanks.
Take note of this.
Round 2. Beginning ring countdown.
The next ring is far from our
Team people. The next ring's marked on your map.
Replicator being delivered.
Replicator incoming. Could have used one of these
See if I
growing
can
up.
help.
Medkit here. Wish I'd had this on Pagos.
Wha-bam! Enemy positions marked on your map.
There's a long walk.
going there.
Go, 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 go.
Champion's dead. I assume they were good at something, just not this.
Ring's close.
So
One
we'll
more
pass
minute.
through here in a hurry. Might be the remaining
45 seconds and a nearby ring.
member of
Strategize
the squad.
effectively.
Wee.
We have 30 seconds. Prepare. Target acquired here.
Cheers to the rescue.
Shooting.
Tick-tock, 10 seconds.
Let's put you in a bind.
Reloading.
Took down some prey.
Moving that way.
Ring's moving.
I'm so bad with the snipers. I mean marksman and snipers.
Moving to Echo for a better angle.
Enemy's shield.
Check it out. Care package coming in. Reloading.
Shatter the praise shield.
Airstrike.
Getting shot at. I'm shooting out.
there.
Just gotta patch myself up. Hang on.
Repairing damages.
I have the banner. Someone's getting his squad back.
Calling down a
Run,
respawn kit.
run.
New kill leader. Surely you can take the title from them.
Just gotta patch myself up. Hang on.
One less enemy.
Run, run, run,
Not
run.
I have caught them. A second squad. Adjust your strategy. I shattered an enemy's shield. Reloading. We're close to the ring. Recharging shield. Target here.
Hey, max level. Give me my shield to recharge.
What? Damn it.
Healing.
On
Over
their way
here.
to you. Enemy shield cracked. 45 seconds and a nearby ring. We strategized effectively. We mounted that squad. Hardly a challenge.
Half the squads are worm food.
Focus. Do not let them best you again. 30 seconds before the ring closes. Use it well.
Thank you.
Give him my shield to recharge.
Echo, take the sweet angle. Moving. Ring closing
Didn't
in
have
10
that
minutes,
equipped.
just a shot away.
Let it fall anyway, but
We'll be caught outside the ring if we don't move.
Attention, delivering care package.
Let's pick this care package clean.
oh,
Yeah, that must
I
be the last
did.
one, because no one's revenging or whatever.
Clearly, you'd have weapons supplied in here.
Does this enhanced weapon make me look scarier? I bet it does.
Light ammo here.
I heard bad guys that way. Could be talking about me. Good things, I hope. Voila! Extra supplies right here. Standard stock here. Level 3.
Already in the next ring.
They will be bound.
Replicator being delivered.
Check out that rep.
Taking fire. Reloading.
They will be bound.
Launching to a new angle.
Target spotted. Heads up, got one here. Reloading.
Extended light back here. Gold here.
Give him my shield to recharge.
Here.
Is it just us? What's happening?
There's one, right here. Reloading.
That's another squad shooting at us. Stuck at it.
Spotted one. We should go that way.
Under fire.
Using a defense kit.
Shields are depleted. Recharging.
Taking fire.
They will be bound. Caught like a rat in a trap.
In progress.
Reloading.
All right, lucky us. We're already inside this next ring.
Raise tag.
Taking fire.
Recharging shields.
Charging that spot.
Give him my shield to recharge.
Watch my back. Yep.
Shields are depleted. Recharging.
New
2
kill
enemy
leader
squads
appointed.
remain.
Killing.
Charging that spot.
Getting shot at.
Give him my shield to recharge.
Enemy there.
Let's go here.
I've been down. Come
Healing up.
Mirage here to save the day.
Well done. This squad is better for your effort. Moving that way.
Recharging my shield. Another squad's pouncing on us.
Disregard.
Bam goes the boozle.
Recharging shields.
I'm under fire. Shooting. Reload. Shields are depleted. Recharging.
Enemy shield cracked. Reloading. Recharging shields. Enemy shield cracked.
Taking fire.
Down.
Watch my back.
Shooting.
Recharging shields.
Shields are depleted. Recharging.
Recharging my shield.
Recharging shields. Just gotta patch myself up. Hang on.
I'm under fire. I'm down.
Decoy escape deployed. You got bamboozled.
Extended sniper magazine here. Move this way.
now.
You got bamboozled. Relax. I got everything under control.
Enemy on me.
Healing up.
Recharging shields.
Recharging shields.
Firing. That's another squad shooting at us.
Ah,
I shot an
come on.
I'm under fire.
At least the last breath from your lips isn't another night.
Too many openings. We didn't have a controller.
We have our Apex champions.
Yes, congrats on you were too exposed. You were too exposed, aren't I? Too exposed. Too exposed. You were too exposed, aren't you? What do you think? Yes, we were. We were so exposed down there. Yep, yep. We were so exposed. We were so exposed down there. Down there. We were so exposed. Yeah. 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 We were so exposed down there. We were so exposed down there.
I make this look good. Literally, this hair, this face. I mean, come on.
Sparrow's here, ready to drive it down the
Yeah.
field to victory.
Oui. 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 Oui.
Introducing your champion.
Time to break some hearts.
When Seems about the pen.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
Some of us are off the grid. Should stay there.
If we win, this is our last. This is our last one. Top 3, at least top 3. Maybe we're, you know, we're confident. We're not confident enough in this. Who does this? Is there someone who plays like double? Like it, double the Spitfire. Although there's not much versatility in it.
There are no squads near us. 좋아, there are no squads near us.
Attention, Evo harvesters are online.
Wake up, ring's moving.
Going double LMG. Double LMG.
Sending out the tracker dart. Enemy locations are on your
Oh.
map. Stick with me. I always find my mark.
Spotted one.
There's just 2 of them. Should I dare? Should I go?
Package being delivered.
I just want to get here and station myself here.
Got a care package dropping.
No.
Enemy track. Setting a tracker. Hey, got a target here.
Where? Oh. Oh, they run around. Okay.
Hostile right here, right in front of me.
Tracker scanning. Target scanned and tracked. Target scanned and tracked. Enemy shield is broken.
Enemy down. Decoy escape.
Thermite grenade.
Recharging shields.
Reloading. Enemy down.
Shot at. First blood. Don't get cocky. Alright, enemy down. Leveled up. I'll pick it up. I'm back. Logged off my drone. Recharging shields. Twas beauty that killed the beast. But mostly, you know, all that violence and combat and death and stuff.
Oh, that enemy is being tracked.
Gotcha. Trying to face it over here.
I broke an enemy shield. Getting shot at. Sending reboot command.
Are they not over here?
Voila! Extra supplies right here.
I'm recalling my drone.
Did I miss them?
Opponent here, guns up.
Oh. Coming, coming, coming. Alright. Coming, coming, coming.
Hold on. Shields recharging. 조심하자. One squad nearby. One squad in the area. We have the drop.
Attention, there is a new kill leader.
They found a new
Where?
kill leader.
Where? Where are they?
Might be something good there.
Need to get up close, man.
Backing out of my drone. I'm good to go. 조심하자. One squad nearby.
They're shooting at me. I'm getting shot at. I'm recharging my shields. Giving my shields a recharge.
Someone nearby.
Look out! Frag out. Frag out. Fire. Got him. Getting shot at. Reloading.
Ring countdown.
That enemy shield is broken. Hit an opponent.
Attention. Delivering.
Backing out of my
Target
drone.
spotted.
I'm good to go.
Rapidly. I'm recharging my shields.
Signaling my drone back.
Healing. Let's move that way. A lot of squad nearby. Might be something good there. Decoy escape deployed.
Not alone.
Down to enemy.
Oh, second set.
You got bamboozled. Give my shield to recharge.
Initializing. The ring is crossed. Enemy shield is cracked. I need to get
Ah, she was done.
reloading. Tracking in place. Getting shot at.
Took out an enemy. Who's next? It's okay. I don't think anyone saw, except whoever shot you.
Got an enemy reviving here.
Recharging shields.
Got an enemy. Enemy right here.
Oh, here.
The enemy shield is getting shot at.
Ah, this wasn't really one for the history books, was it?
Dang it.
Numpty, right here. Oh,
One more.
left man's got your back.
One more time. One more time. Yeah, one more time. Yeah, one more time. Yeah, one more time. Ooh, we got work communications. Okay. One more time. Oop. Oop. One more time.
All right, let's do this. It'll be fun. And if not, well, we all make bad choices. You live, learn, life goes on.
Just the two of us. Wanna make it on our home. Is he our last companion or we're just two?
Anyone want to take me out? Come
Let's
find me.
hope.
I'll buy the drinks.
Let's hope we can make it. Top 5. You know. just the two of us, it's gonna be difficult, but hopefully. Jump. Jump.
Ring's closed. 1 more minute. Ring's closed. 45 seconds.
Attention. First blood.
Oh, someone got the party started. 30 seconds. Ring's closed.
Just the two of us. Gonna make it on our own. Just the two of us. Try to stay on your heels, buddy.
Tick-tock, 10 seconds. At least the ring's close.
Evo harvesters are now available.
Backpack here. Level 2. Nothing up my sleeves and... what's extra supplies.
Optics here. Mid-range.
Wake up, ring's
Thank
moving.
you.
That thing hurts. Thank you. Thank you.
Just try and escape.
I'll try to be on your heel. And I get to the
Attention. Delivering care package.
this way.
Open supply bin over here.
Just the two of us. Watch out.
Laser sight here. Level 3.
Oh. Hi. Thank you.
Extended energy. Shotgun bolt here. Level 3.
You won't escape.
Not yet.
Does this enhanced weapon make me look scarier? I bet it does.
No escaping me.
It's your demeanor that doesn't. Mirage. You're too miraging. You're too much on the mirage. Just the two of us.
New kill leader appointed.
You can't escape.
New kill leader. Soon to be me.
Wait for me. Wait for me. Maybe not behind.
Someone's gonna pay for that.
Oh gosh. I have to pray that. Uh-oh. Dang it, somebody had the same idea.
Replicator there. Let's see it make my famous pork chops. But it can't do that, can it?
No, why did it leave? Oh, come on. Why did you leave? Dang it, man. Please reconnect.
How about this way? Decoy escape deployed. Got the banner. Time to get a beacon. Respawn beacon.
Please come back. Please come back. Please come back. Please come back. So I could save him. Wait.
Replicator here, falling down.
I can save you. Wait. Let me push you down. Wait. Come back. Come back.
1 minute until close. Rings
Come
nearby.
back. Come back.
And it isn't me. 45 seconds. Rings nearby.
Can you come back, please? Come back. Oh, no.
Rings close.
Wanna
30
be the
seconds.
dance of the internet. Let him come back, please. Let him come back. Let him come back.
Half the squads are already dead.
please.
Shame. Get in the ring or I'll kill you myself.
Yeah, if you come back. Come back, dude. Come back.
Warning.
Come back. Please
Rings
come back.
moving.
Please come back. Come on. Please come back.
Care package being delivered.
Please come
I bet that
back.
care package has some sweet gear for us.
I'm gonna wait for you until the last minute, okay? It's there now, otherwise I'm gonna have to res him here.
Replicator there. Well, let's see it make my famous pork chops. It can't do that, right? One sec, healing up.
Beginning ring countdown.
Next ring's far. I'm down. Pick me up.
Just gotta patch myself up. Replicator here, falling down.
I'm staying here now.
Rings closing in 1.
What? Oh, come on.
1 sec, healing up. 45 seconds. Do I know how to cut it close or what? yourself up. One sec, healing up.
Left us alone, man.
Care package being delivered.
One sec, healing up.
Top 5. We managed. We managed top 5. I am lonesome. Everybody left us alone. Dang it. Our body left us alone. Oh, okay. Thank you for the cassette tape. Can we do one of this? Thank you. And 2 of these. At least we got everything. We got it all. Yeah. I don't think we're getting this one though. What do I have to do? Top 5 in wild card and flatline. We could technically. Okay, 1,100. Okay, making it that far. I don't think so. But we could try the wild card. Get back into the fight. Respawn. Let's try it. Let's try one time. Let's see how far we get. Respawn, earn evo, upgrade weapons. Okay. Okay, after round 5. Okay. Upgrade weapons. Okay. Good to know. Let's try this. First time wild carding it. Can everybody have no? Can I pick the same?
All right, let's do this.
Okay, you're gonna have the same legend,
We all make
okay?
bad choices. You live, you learn.
Think about a squad with 3 Mirage.
This ring's got a date with me, myself, and I. It's a lucky ring.
You would literally do that. Mirage. A drop.
Do
Okay,
not
so
cross me, or my
we
blade
spawn.
will
We can
cross
be.
you.
This is for aggressive. Aggressive.
Follow the leader. That's me. Or don't. Whatever. As long as we win.
More aggressive play style. Alright. Let's do it.
Let's check that quadrant.
Go, go, go.
Let's scope this quadrant out here. Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
Somebody
Already in the next ring. I
advance.
smell victory. It smells kind of like a good after dinner. Whatever.
Yikes, first blood.
We're
Imagine
learning
crashing and
after it.
dying on firing. Cracked shields on that bandit.
Oh,
Reloading.
wait. Okay. The inventory is different, isn't it? Okay. Oh.
Spotted one.
Head on the swivel. Bogey landed near me. I can use some help here. Bogey here.
Throwing Arcstar.
Oh.
I'm down.
Not done yet, Dad. Missy squad?
Killed an enemy. Reloading.
Eyes to the sky.
Mirage here.
Captain's
Save
back
the
on the
day.
flight deck.
Give my shield to recharge.
Okay.
Car SMG here. Rare.
Attention. There is a new kill leader.
Look, my
New
pistols.
kill leader. They can have it. My sights are set higher.
Slot full. What am I carrying? What do you mean slot full? Can you carry? Oh, you can only carry one from. Okay.
Bogey spotted out there.
Yeah, I have to learn this.
Tally on bandit here.
So should I get this? Okay.
There's a clueless bogey out there.
You can only have so much of one type. Okay, one type of ammo. Alright. Got it.
Bandit close by, visual clear.
In progress.
Bandit's hurting.
Enemy shield cracked.
I only have close.
Reloading.
I only have close range weapons. Okay.
Firing. Reloading.
Down to that.
Air raid. Hey, who wanted the third party?
I downed another. Enemy.
Cracked shields on that bandit. Reloading.
So that works. Okay.
Enemy shield cracked.
Taking fire.
Wait, where is it?
Oh, you got a bunch.
Where's someone land?
Bandit about to fall. Mayday, mayday.
Oh.
I'm grounded.
Shot at. Enemy shield cracked. That was close. Like, actually died close. Let's not talk about that. Relax. I got everything under control. Give him my shields a recharge. Enemy killed.
Charging on my shield.
That worked
Give
well
my shields a recharge.
because
Enemy shield cracked. Firing.
I can't hit far. I have to find another weapon.
Fox 3, sending the
Nope.
We got another squad attacking us. Reloading. Firing. Reloading. Up, cracked a bogey.
Why are you standing in the middle of nowhere?
Reloading. Oh man, we lost one.
Why are you standing in the middle of nowhere?
Running out of my shields.
I'm gonna stay close to you, okay?
Woo. And then back in the game.
Light ammo here. Using the decoy escape.
Everybody's here, but
Sending out my decoy.
can't keep a legend down.
Attention, the kill leader has been eliminated.
Anything to get back up here.
Fox 3, missile on the rails.
This enhanced weapon makes me look scarier.
Yes.
I bet it does. Yeah, some of us aren't inside the ring.
Whoa. Somebody's closing in.
Crack the bogey's shield. Reloading. /1, bogey down. Bandit bought the farm.
Shall we?
Reloading.
Reloading. Let's go here. Dukes to the rescue.
Somebody's over there.
Got a bad guy.
Enemy taking fire. Bandit
I am so bad. So bad. Why is my aim so bad?
Bad news. I'm down.
You're welcome.
Whew. Where do we see the rounds? Up, okay, upright.
taking fire.
Our first.
Reloading.
Moving. Enemy shield cracked. Reloading. 10 seconds. Ring's basically knocking on the door. Down an enemy. I'm back.
I can use some help here.
Send out my decoy.
Where?
Dang. It's just us.
Where was she?
Someone's gotta take out the new kill leader. They're too cocky. Wake up. Ring's
Where
moving.
are
That
they?
thing's firing. Enemy shield cracked. Reloading. There's one right here.
Why is my aim so bad? Jesus.
Deployed.
Back in action. Can't keep a legend down.
Reloading.
We got another squad attacking us.
Broken enemy shield. You got banned. Shot fire. And they're hit. Heavy ammo here. Bad news. I'm down. Okay, just me left. Now I really need to not get shot. Dang it. Shot at. Recharging shields.
And I'm back in the game.
Bad news. I'm down.
As long as my companion can come back, we're good. Okay.
Under fire. Crack the bogey's shield. Reloading. Bandit down.
Oof.
Bandit on the farm.
I'm back. Did you miss me? Miss me, right?
Reloading. I'm in there. Fox 3, dumping Mayday. Crashing and burning over here.
Okay, just me. Now I really need to. There's one right here. Hostile right here, right in front of me.
Man, he is really good for this mode. No, why?
Getting shot at.
Why did I teammate leave?
Bam to the woozle. Sending out a
Why
decoy.
did why did I teammate leave?
You got banned.
That was good though. It's an interesting mode. It's an interesting mode. Alright. Wanna try control? Let's try control. I didn't read the description. Is it 9 versus 9? What is it, like grab the flag or something? Capture. Okay, oh yeah, I know this mode. Yeah. Up your rating. Score bonus. Okay. Depends on the
Push
map.
forward.
Okay.
Take this zone. Come with me. We're taking this zone.
Yeah. Oh.
I'm going there. Come with me. We're taking this
I'll
zone.
take.
Has been captured.
They took out a zone. I'll take out their jugular.
Zone B.
Yeah, to keep the control of zones. Okay. I'm gonna kind of stay at B. I feel B would be the most vulnerable.
Deployed.
I am back. This superior form does not succumb easily.
Shields are recharging.
I was not the only one that had this idea.
The drone is set. Data soon follow.
Okay.
Defend this zone.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Attack this zone.
Attention. Delivering care package.
I feel like I'm gonna stay here. Hoping that my aim gets better. I need to figure out a little bit. I need to train. I need to do some training on the aim.
They have
Yeah.
obtained a zone. A misstep in our process.
Yeah, we need to get. Yeah, I feel like some of us need to go. Yeah. Need to retake 2. Okay, they got this. Need to get that one. Because they're gaining points back. Okay. Need to keep control of these 2 zones.
We neutralized their zone. Go ahead. Try and take it. Please.
Don't move. Defend this zone.
Recharging shields.
Deploying the variable. Trap set and waiting.
Attack this zone. Shields are depleted.
Recharge.
Just 2 of them there, though.
Tearing through reality.
I'm gonna stay here. Oh.
You miss me. Death is never really the end.
Wanna keep the zone.
Beacon event. Beginning.
Let's go to this area.
Breathe in. I still see everything. Introducing the variable. Trap set. My vision is
The recoil is too bad.
My vision is clear.
Find a different weapon. Different weapon.
Can't escape.
Oh, there's an enemy around here. Oh.
Zone C has been captured.
Defend this zone.
My vision is clear. Beware. I've added a variable.
Gas always works.
Recharging shield.
Gas always works.
This zone.
Eat this. Am I alone here? Yeah. Alright.
Beware. I've added a variable.
We're halfway to winning.
Spotted one. Distant. Lying.
A capture bonus has been
My vision is clear. Shields are recharging.
What the? Hmm? Why am I here? No.
Target spotted.
No. Oh, I can choose the loadout. Okay. Alright. Let's keep the loadout.
captured.
Oh, they capturing soon.
Well done, Legends.
Alright. I'll go. Let's go to mine. Let's go to see them.
Claim this zone. Unacceptable. They got that capture post.
It's so bad. Okay. Can I change my loadout? Okay, loadout. Spitfire, not this one.
Attention. Delivering
Okay.
care package sponsored by Shabrax.
B. I like this mode. What the?
Let's move to this sector.
Never mind. Tearing through reality.
Introducing a new variable. Adding another gas trap. My vision is clear.
Charging. Defend this zone. Claim this zone.
Mayhem. Complete mayhem.
Captured.
Meager performance. Can I upgrade this? No. How do we know we can upgrade it?
The balance has shifted. Deploying a variable.
Tearing away.
Trap set and waiting.
Uh-oh.
Arcs are out.
Zone C has been captured.
Nice.
Recharging shields.
There's a good team on our side, I
Rumors
think.
of my demise have been great. Yes.
Escape's not an
Don't
option.
move. Defend this zone.
Apex champions.
Like, let's gas it all up. That's pretty nice. Gun run. Oh. Okay, weapon changes. Okay, let's try this one too. The first team to 25. Alright. Yeah, maybe we'll change it. How many times does it change throughout the day? They just rotate. Master the arsenal, work together. Okay. My aim is so bad with certain weapons too. It's so bad. Okay, I cannot pick this. There we go. Oh. Got cheesy.
Shields recharging.
Wait, are these my teammates? Okay. Team Eagle. Got it.
Bam! There goes a boozle.
Knuckle cluster out.
But this time it was skill.
Meh. Come back, come back.
Breaking through the gate.
Go, 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 go. Wow, team blue. Wow, blue team. Team blue, blue team. Let's go, Team Eagle.
Bam to the woozle. Sending out a decoy. You got bamboozled.
How are... I can't even turn a corner. Can't even turn a corner, yeah.
Throwing out gate.
Okay.
Bam! There goes a boozle. Or something like that. Give him my shield to recharge. I got a bad guy. Troops o'clock.
Gotcha.
Yeah, quick breather, but I have returned.
So bad. I feel like I dropped into already active. Didn't I? I feel like I dropped into an already active zone. Got it. And I'm not using my powers. Dang it.
Juicing me shields.
Jeez. I thought it was my teammate. I thought it was my teammate. No. Alright. Let's stay close to our buddies, I guess.
Hold on.
Does it count if we kill without powers?
The old knuckle cluster. Juicing me shields.
Yeah, the G-Sound Scout. Okay. Got the G-Sound Scout. Alright. Oh. We don't help our companion. Whoa. With Craven. Jeez, okay. In this mayhem with Craven? Okay. I'm hitting. I'm hitting. It's a good way to test your aim here.
Just something you've lost.
So close.
Sending out my decoy.
Alright. They need to use a knife for a kill? Oh. Oh. That is so awesome.
Let's go here.
Stand back. Knuckle cluster's firing. Just want me knuckle cluster. Toss the gas cloud to yourself.
We did it? Wow. Congrats to Blue Squad. Wow. Again. Let's do it again. We did. Maybe we're gonna do more. Oh, I requeued. It's not requeuing, okay. Is it requeuing? Not requeuing. Alright. It's not requeuing. Oh. No, oh wow, changes like every 15 minutes. Wow. Now we gotta do team deathmatch, okay? Let's do all of them once at least. Then we're gonna change into something a bit more chill. Ito è fine. Hi. Ito è fine. Hi. Perfetto. Potato. Beautiful potato. Perfetto. So it's 6 versus 6. Did I read it right? Who has the most? Yeah, these are like pivotal. Who has the most?
Nothing like cold steel on a hot day. I'm not afraid. I'll never be.
Time to rock and load.
Let's do the most damage. Let's bombardier. Oh, we're gonna MVP our squad, okay? No, this is not our squad. This is our squad. Oh, we got MVP. Oh, okay. So who has the most in their previous? Let's do assault. Alright, we got 10 minutes to do 40. This diva. With the booty. With the booty shaking. Diva. Okay. My aim is to... I think maybe I should change the sensitivity of the right stick.
Recharging me shields.
Sorry, I bombarded you. I thought you were. I thought you were the end. Join.
You're not winning.
It was such a mirage move. I forgot that I didn't have. Oh, okay. Let's go.
Launching me knuckle cluster.
Need to recharge my shields.
Juiced.
What are you doing with this booty? Huh? Booty in my face. What are you doing?
I ain't out yet. Let's go say hi, eh?
Alright.
Care package being delivered. Sponsored by Chevrex.
Give my shields a recharge.
Launching me knuckle cluster. Deploying me knuckle cluster. Deploying me knuckle cluster.
Oh jeez. We have an extra debuff. Got an extra debuff here.
Throwing a frag.
Serving them a knuckle sandwich.
Also mine. Spotted. Giving him the chimney. Smoke out. Going to phase. Spotted. Double time hit.
Recharging me shields.
They can't keep. Off the mic. Spotted. My shields are recharged.
Stand back. Knuckle clusters firing. Dropping the bubble line. Lock and rolling. Recharging me shields.
Off the mic. Spotted. Stinger coming in.
Stinger. Heads up.
Ah. Come on.
Come on in. Old Amos is waiting.
No. No. We're trying to get a 5 minutes, okay. Oh, we're losing. Dang it.
Here comes the old knuckle.
Giving him the ship. Lead on left.
Team has
Spotted.
reached half the
Double time
points
it.
necessary for
Give my
victory.
shields a recharge.
Serving them a knuckle sandwich.
An entire squad. An entire squad. Oh jeez.
Void running.
Come on, come on. Man. Got 10 kills over us.
Come back. Let's smoke 'em.
Thank you. win. Unless we...
I'm spotted. Top of the chimney. Off the mic. I'm spotted.
Better. Sorry, I ghost. I ghost down there.
Follow the tunnel. Give my shit. Port placed.
I have my power. If I would just my power. Power.
Knuckle cluster out.
I was sure they were gonna get me.
Knuckle cluster out.
I was sure they were gonna get me.
Serving him a knuckle sandwich. Juicing me shields.
I'm back. Let's
Recharging me shields. Halfway to winning, folks.
spotted. Double timing it. Frag out. Frag out.
Are they? Are they up the stairs?
Stinger incoming.
No way.
5 points from victory.
No way.
Recharging me shields.
No. No
Fight 3
way.
of me at once. Pretty sure.
Give my shields a recharge.
Come on. Yeah.
Learn the chimney. Frag out.
They definitely have the better standing.
Here comes the old knuckle cluster. Serving him a knuckle sandwich.
Off the right. Spotted.
What the? Oh my lord.
Here comes the old knuckle cluster. Juicing me shields.
They're really good. They're very, very good.
Come back if you're ever looking for a mirage tour. That's where you fight 3 of me.
Oh, I was the final.
Ultimate's ready to rock.
Oh, it's up to injury. Okay. I was the final. I was the final one. Oh lord. That's top 2 for the first time ever playing it. It says a lot. Anyway. Partita lo stantuffa. Lo stantuffa di partita. Wow. Io. My goodness, buff and debuff. Thank you. Thank you. Why, thank you. Okay. Oof. Alright, what's... Okay, here is another one. Okay. Let's do one more ranked. That mode is really cool. It's a typical deathmatch, but with the Apex flair. It's pretty nice. 6 versus 6. I definitely like having more bodies on the squad. Although it's hard to coordinate. I think, yeah, might be hard to coordinate. Coordinate characters as well, like to match up powers and create synergy there. Me. Okay, always like the corners of the map. Everybody wants race.
Pick the right way and go.
You and me, friend.
I got this thing in the box. Or is it the bag? You know, whatever the case, we're winning.
Yeah. We'll do one last Apex and then we'll see. We're gonna change game. I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna find something a little bit more on the chill side. We need to relax our nervous system. Balance it out. I like it though, starting out with multiplayer first, and then at least with Apex, it's fun.
The ring's closing in a minute. We're not close.
Just got chill here for a while.
Far range, 45 left.
Nothing on my sleeves and whoosh, extra supplies. Magic is what I was doing.
Only 30 seconds left on the clock. The ring's close.
Really like. As soon as I start playing.
The ring's close. 10 seconds.
Attention. Evo harvesters are online.
Thank you so much.
Leveled up. I'll pick an upgrade while you line up for autographs. Who do I make this out to? Picked an upgrade that'll make everyone. Thank you.
Hostile close. Going to phase.
Where's the... Wait up a second.
Voila! Extra supplies right here.
What? Wait up a second.
Positions. Check your map. And you're welcome.
Attention.
You got nobody around.
Heads up. Care package
Let's see if I can do
Optics
that
here.
as well.
Close range.
Maybe that's a boost.
Attention. Blood.
Yeah, now we're talking. Let's do this. Boom. Next ring location on your map. Does this enhanced weapon make me look scarier? I bet it does.
You gotta play like this the whole time. You gotta play like this the whole time. They don't. They don't. They don't. Where are you going? Look at that. Look at that players. Very interesting.
Replicator here. Not everyone's used it. I'm crafting.
I feel like there are enemies nearby. Hostile close. Got this weapon enhanced. Good.
Something up my sleeves and...
Contact with target.
Enemy spotted. They look small.
I thought it was her.
Firing. Broken enemy shield. Reloading.
Got extra supplies here? No need to thank you.
Enemy down.
They're hitting me.
Broken enemy shield.
Enemy shield cracked. Using the decoy escape.
Killed an enemy.
Okay, whoa, they just died. I guess that was the last one.
Good job.
Reloading.
Alright. I better handle my weapons.
Giving my shield to recharge.
Optics here.
Attention. There is a new kill leader.
My weapon is cooler now because it's enhanced. Watch out for the new kill leader, friend.
I feel like there are enemies nearby.
Huh? Oh.
Shot at.
Giving my shield to recharge.
Giving my shield to recharge.
Broken enemy shield. Reloading. Going to
Reload.
Here I go.
Somebody over there.
need to
Broke that enemy shield. I'm taking fire, friends. I have been down.
Why did you go alone?
An enemy shield. Reloading. And they're hitting me.
reloading.
Giving my shield to recharge.
1 second. We got this. 1 minute rings not far.
One. I have been downed.
Yeah, that's struck.
Let's go this way.
They spotted me.
Reloading. Giving my shield to recharge.
Hold on. 45 seconds. Rings close.
1 sec. Healing up.
One moment. Gotta use a Phoenix kit.
Need to recharge my shields.
Giving my shield to recharge.
30 seconds remain. The ring is nearby.
Throwing thermite grenade.
We can go.
Let's move that way.
Let's go that way.
Giving my
Yeah,
shield.
yeah, yeah.
Getting shot at.
I have a power. I have a power.
10 seconds. The ring's close.
Follow me. Follow me.
Recharging my shield.
I'll fight you.
Shooting at me. Recharging.
Firing. Shot fired. And they're hitting me.
Reloading.
frag grenade.
Giving my shield to recharge.
Giving my shield to recharge. Let's move that way. Using the decoy escape. I bet that care pack giving my shield to.
Giving my shields a recharge. More enemy spotted.
And they're hitting me.
Oh, Jesus.
Recharging my
How
shield.
many people are here?
Care package over there.
You should have
How
paid
many,
closer
how
attention
many
to your
people?
betters.
How many people are there? Jesus.
I downed an enemy. Picked up our teammate's banner. Take another enemy. Reloading. Target over there.
No. No.
Disgusting toxic gas here.
Yeah. That's our apex for the day. Yeah, top 5. Not top 3. Managed to get top 3. We didn't get a win, but we managed to do it. Alright. Let's see. My hair is a mess. Let's see what we can get up to next. We got our murder mystery. Our Agatha Christie. Otherwise, we have to go back to the PC. What we got to the PC? Right, Under the Waves. We got. I kind of want to continue Agatha Christie. Yeah. Let's continue our murder investigation. Murder on the Orient Express. I feel like I need to take a break video. I need to take like a 5-minute break. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Okay. We'll be back like a 5-minute break. Let me take care of this. It's refresh.
My back, I sway with you. True as the sun shines warm on my face, you hold my heart in place.
And we're back. So we took a couple minutes of a break, and we're gonna have like an hour or so left, and we're gonna do it with our Orient Express here. Because we chatted a lot at the beginning of the stream, so what are our objectives? I don't remember. I think I need to ask everybody, right? Need to ask everybody?
I'm sorry, sir, but
again?
I
No?
must concentrate on my baking.
She's baking. Okay. Need to go talk back to everybody. I feel like I would wanna secure the.
Sorry to bother you, Monsieur Mori. I have a question to ask you.
Please make it quick. I have a meal to prepare.
Alright, I have to ask about the handkerchief.
This
Yes.
handkerchief embroidered with an H, is it yours?
No, I've never seen it before.
Thank you. That is all I wanted to know.
I hope your investigation won't interfere with today's menu.
Today's menu. Oh, are you Sudoku? Ah, I like Sudoku too. Nice. Right. Need to remember to drink some water. And look for mustaches. Really like this game. I like any sort of investigative setup. It's very similar to Sherlock Holmes, but also, what was the other one that I mentioned the other time? I forgot. Memory. Any mustaches? Let me remember what I need to ask. Yeah, for the alibis. Yeah, but if there was a left-handed one and a right-handed one, there may have been 2 people at least, or it could have been even 3 people. You know. Could even have been 3 people, right? Indeed.
Monsieur Foscarelli, I would like to ask you a few questions, if you allow me.
Ah, Signore Poirot, is it? I was wondering when you'd get around to me. Unfortunately, you find me on a mission of mercy.
Hello, Monsieur Poirot. Sorry, we have a small problem. The orange juicer has broken down and I can't fix it. Mr. Foscarelli has kindly offered to help me.
It isn't a car engine, but I am doing my best.
Even with the 2 of us, we can't manage.
Let me guess. You call upon Poirot to help.
I'd be happy to answer your questions when we finished.
Aye, aye. Okay. So there are small and big cogs. No. Well, how would we get the big one? Ah. Ah.
Voila, it should work correctly now.
Bravo! I should stick to automobiles.
Well, now we can talk calmly. Monsieur Foscarelli, is it?
Antonio Foscarelli? Delighted, Monsieur Poirot.
You have, of course, heard about Ratchet's murder last night.
Oh, naturally. It is all anyone is talking about.
Have you ever been to the United States?
Yes, it has been a primary market for our cars for the last 10 years.
You remember the Armstrong case?
Armstrong? The name, yes? It was a little girl. A baby, was it not?
Yes, a very tragic affair. Did you know that Cassetti, the kidnapper, was actually Ratchet?
Oh, no. Then he deserved to die. I mean, wouldn't you agree?
Can you tell me your movements on the night of the murder?
I went to bed right after dinner, but I slept very badly. My roommate, Mr. Masterman, had a toothache. Oh, he moaned all night. It woke me up several times.
Did you hear anything or notice anything unusual?
No, nothing that I can think of. I stayed in my bed all night.
Well, thank you, Mr. Foscarelli.
I'm sorry I couldn't help more, Signore. I remain at your disposal if you should need me.
Thank you so much, Monsieur Poirot. I can put orange juice back on the menu.
Yay. Vitamin C. Important.
Enchanté,
Hello, madam.
mademoiselle. You are Hildegard Schmidt?
I am Erfol. And you, I know, are Herr Poirot.
Correct. May I ask you for a few minutes of your time to answer a few questions?
With pleasure, but first may I ask for your help?
Why does this not surprise me?
I don't know.
I am at your service, Fraulein.
My mistress, Princess Dragomirov, has asked me to open this traditional Matryoshka doll. There is a trinket inside she must retrieve.
Madame, in my experience, each Russian nesting doll simply pulls apart to reveal the next one inside.
Indeed. Yet try it for yourself.
As you wish.
Ah, you are a gentleman.
It's not opening. Oh. Wow. Very intricate. Alright, so I need to figure out the colors. I need to figure out the order of the colors. Okay, purple, rose, pink, orange, blue, purple, pink, well, let's say red. Purple, pink, not orange. Purple, pink, orange, blue. Purple, pink, orange, blue. So the outer one was pink, orange, purple, blue. Okay. Pink, orange, pink, pink, orange, purple, blue. Alright. What about you? You've got only 3 layers. Oh. What about you? I feel like these need to match, huh? Oh. We did it. Wow. To my dearest
Inscription
friend.
reads, "To my dearest friend."
Oh, thank you very much. This doll reminds her of her youth in Russia. It was very hard under the Soviet regime, but thanks to her strength of will, she rose to be the head of a museum of antiquities in St. Petersburg. Even though she now lives in Berlin, it is said that the Kremlin still fears her.
She must be a formidable woman indeed. You are her maid?
I am her companion. I help her in her daily tasks, and I keep her company.
Ah, forgive me. You will have heard of Ratchet's murder last night.
Yes, of course. Everyone is talking about it.
Can you tell me how you occupied your time last night?
Just after we left Istanbul, I had tea with my roommate, Fräulein Locke. I went to dinner with the princess, and when I returned to my compartment, Fräulein Locke was already asleep. A little later, Herr Michel, the conductor, came to get me because Madame la Princesse needed my help. Her back troubles her. I massaged her for about an hour.
Do you remember the time?
I'm sorry, I do not, mein Herr.
Have you lost a handkerchief embroidered with an H, madame?
Oh, no, monsieur.
I thought perhaps since your first name is Hildegard.
It is not mine, I tell you. I could not afford something so nice. I have no idea who it belongs to.
My apologies, I did not mean to alarm you. Thank you for answering my questions, madame.
So, Miss Locke. Wait a second. Miss Locke was alone. She was already asleep. And was her roommate. Interesting. Interesting. We need some backstory on more characters. So far, only few people are free of suspicion.
Monsieur, I am Hercule.
I know who you are, Monsieur Poirot. What do you want?
Answers to a simple question or two.
All right, but quickly. My wife is quite ill. I would like to stay by her side.
I promise. First of all, I imagine you know about the murder.
Of course. The Countess is terribly distressed.
Your full name?
Rodolphe Adreny.
Your home is?
Budapest.
And how do you come to be aboard the Orient Express?
I am a Hungarian diplomat. My family has represented our homeland since the revolution from the Soviet Union in 1956. I was on my country's business in Istanbul.
Business which I cannot discuss.
And your wife often accompanies you on your diplomatic missions?
Yes, and why not? Was there anything else you wanted to know?
He is Hungarian diplomat. He's probably in his 30s.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Are you okay? Are you okay? What happened?
Can you tell me
Are you
how
okay?
you spent last night?
I was in our compartment with my wife. She went
You
to bed
okay?
early. I played a video game on my phone. Around 11 o'clock in the evening, my wife woke up and couldn't get back to sleep. She took a sleeping pill. As for me, I went to bed soon after that and slept straight through until morning.
Have you ever been to the United States?
I was posted to the Hungarian embassy in Washington for a year.
You knew perhaps the Armstrong family.
Armstrong? Armstrong. It is difficult to recall. One meets so many people.
It was the kidnapping of a child, a very sad affair. The culprit was the man on this train who called himself Ratchet, the one who was murdered last night.
Indeed. It sounds like justice finally caught up with him.
Thank you for your time. Now, I'd like to speak to your wife, if you don't mind.
It's impossible. As I told you, my wife is very ill. Thank you, and good luck with the investigation.
Eh bien, the good count does not appear to want me to talk to his wife. Madame Hubbard, may I ask you a question or two? It won't take long.
Anything I can do to help?
Have you misplaced a handkerchief recently?
No, I don't think so. Why?
We found a handkerchief embroidered with the letter H, so I thought it might have been yours.
I'm sorry, but it's not. It may belong to Miss Schmidt, Princess Dragomirov's lady's maid. I believe her first name is Hildegard.
It is a possibility. Anyone could be lying, of course. I thank you,
Yeah.
madame.
Seems might be the case. Might be the case. Might be the case. Oh, he's the one that's next door to us. Oh,
Ah, it has been a while since I have seen one of those.
Hello. Can I do something for you?
Hello, Monsieur Hardman, I believe. You have heard of the murder?
Cyrus Hartman. Yes, and the fact that there's been a murder is all over the train.
You do not seem very concerned about it, monsieur.
It's not the first murder I've run across.
I had no idea the selling of toys was so dangerous. I did overhear you mention at dinner that this is your profession.
Toy salesman is a cover. I'm a private detective, just like you, from the U.S.
oh. Private detective. I don't know. I feel like he's 30, but maybe he's older.
No,
Yeah,
not good.
he's way older. Yeah, okay.
My
30 was a
little
bit
gray
too
cells did not let me down.
too young. Yeah.
I did not expect to find another detective on this train.
I just finished a job in Istanbul when I received an email from Ratchet. He hired me to protect him.
Something you failed to do.
I'm not happy about that. He'd received some threatening letters. I was supposed to watch his back, and yeah, something I failed to do. But he seemed to think he was in more danger when he left the train.
He was traveling to Paris?
I assume so, but I'm not entirely sure.
Can anyone on this train confirm your identity?
Yeah, that McQueen kid. Ratchet's secretary.
Why didn't he say anything?
Were you on duty last night?
You bet. I kept my door open a crack and I watched all night. No one entered that car who didn't belong there.
Did you see anything in particular?
The conductor, Michelle. He was there most of the time, too, except for 15 minutes or so after we left Vinkovsky. He must have answered a call from Ratchet's room. Then he was absent again for a while around 1 a.m. After that, he didn't move until 5.
Monsieur Ardman, have you heard of the Armstrong case?
Armstrong? The kidnapping 3 or 4 years ago? Who hasn't? Why?
Ratchet's real name was Cassetti. I have reason to believe he was the kidnapper.
What? He killed that little girl? No, I didn't know. If I had known, I wouldn't have taken the job.
Do you have any idea who was behind the threatening letters?
I don't know his name, but Ratchet told me he was a small man. Dark hair, with a womanish kind of voice.
Oh, thank you for your help. Is this handkerchief embroidered with an H yours?
Do I look like the kind of guy who would use a handkerchief like that?
Thank you for answering my questions, Monsieur Ardman.
Listen, Poirot. I know I fell down on the job, but if you need help, any at all, let me know. I'd like to make it right.
Well, you would need to be above all suspicions to help out. Maybe helping covering the tracks. An accomplice, maybe. Anyone didn't enter that didn't belong there.
I am not prepared to receive anyone. Come back later.
Very well, madam. I'll come back later. But you will need to speak to me.
Is that the princess? Oh.
So, my friend, have you finished your investigation?
No, but I have managed to solve a few mysteries.
Okay. I stay here to watch this young lady.
Right.
Excuse me, Doctor. May I ask you a question?
Anything that can help the investigation, Mr. Poirot.
I wanted to know what your first name is, Doctor.
My name is Robert. Why?
To find out if the handkerchief embroidered with an H could have been yours.
I'm a doctor, Mr. Poirot. Cloth handkerchiefs are a playground for viruses. I would not touch one.
Got it. Interesting.
I hope your investigation is going well, Mr. Poirot.
How about you?
Monsieur McQueen, may I ask you a question?
Anything I can do to help, Mr. Poirot?
This handkerchief embroidered with an H. Is it yours?
No, I don't use cloth handkerchiefs.
Thank you. I won't bother you anymore.
Well, for now, yes. I don't know, it would be strange for either the secretary or the valet to not notice anything strange. Right? Alright. Wait, we're missing a couple of people, huh? We're missing a couple of peeps. We are definitely stuck in here. Well, there could be people hiding inside the train because there's so many places we don't have access to. We would really need a mandate from, the train to have us.
So, my friend, have you finished your investigation?
No, but I...
Okay.
Okay. Shirley doesn't want to talk to us, huh?
I am not
very...
Did we miss something? I thought I talked with everybody. No? I talked with him. This is our room.
Monsieur, if I am to catch this murderer, I will need your help.
My help? I am at your service, Poirot.
You are very protective of your wife, Count Andreny.
Does that surprise you? Her vertigo can be very dangerous.
I believe there are many kinds of vertigo.
If you don't mind, I'd rather talk to a doctor, not a detective. If you'd excuse me.
Aye. We insist.
I would like to speak to Countess Andreny, please.
As I have already told you, she is in no condition to speak to you.
Monsieur le Comte, I am investigating a murder.
I wish you every success, but my wife is too frail to be questioned.
Yeah. A bit drunk. Will let us.
Monsieur,
my help?
You are obviously a devoted husband, Count Andreny.
My wife means the world to me. There were questions in Budapest about a Hungarian diplomat marrying an American woman.
It did not deter you.
I would have given up my position for her. I would think it is universal. Are you married, Mr. Poirot?
No. I fear marriage is not for me. But her condition, is it very grave?
She is suffering a bout of vertigo. You understand? The room spins.
I think Dr. Constantine could help your wife.
There is a doctor on this train? I did not know. Where is this doctor?
I think Dr. Constantine is in the lounge car. If not, perhaps the conductor can tell you where he is.
Very well, I will find him. Thank you very much.
Forgive me for intruding, madame. I am Hercule Poirot.
I know who you are, Mr. Poirot. I overheard you send my husband on a wild goose chase.
Your husband cares for you greatly, madame. I apologize for exploiting that fact. But the situation is urgent, and I need to ask you a few questions.
Apology accepted. I realize you must speak to everyone. This horrendous murder. It's very upsetting.
That is a beautiful music box.
Please don't touch the music box. It's a fragile family heirloom.
Your accent, is it American? Boston, perhaps?
You have a good ear, Mr. Poirot. Yes. Born and raised in what we call the Back Bay.
Are you in the diplomatic service like your husband?
No, not officially. I was still in college when I met Rudy 2 years ago. I keep myself busy handling his scheduling, travel, appointments.
Ah, what is the saying? Behind every great man there is a great woman.
That was the saying. Today one might reverse the sentiment as well, don't you think?
Of course, I stand corrected.
He's American, well, no profession really.
I do not think that's the right answer.
Well, she's a diplomat too, no?
That is not a good answer.
Well, she is American. But she's a designer.
I do not think that...
She's 56?
Think,
What?
Poirot. I must admit, this is wrong. But
She's not
No,
21.
no, not good.
She's 21.
My little gray cells did not let me down. A handkerchief embroidered with an H was found at the crime scene. By any chance, does your first name begin with an H?
No, my first name is Elena, with an E.
Can you tell me what you did last night?
Well, my husband and I went to dinner. Then we came back here. We went to bed around 10 o'clock. I tried to sleep, but I couldn't, because of the shaking of the train. I suffer from vertigo. I finally took a sleeping pill, and that did the trick.
When did the train's motion prevent you from sleeping?
Between midnight and 2 a.m. I know because I must have looked at my watch about 10 times.
I see.
Oh, that cannot be. Because the train was stopping already, right?
Calm now, Countess. You are not telling me the truth.
Why do you say that?
Oh, the train stopped.
The train stopped at 12:30 a.m. due to snow. So there was no shaking of the train. But you told me that it was the shaking that prevented you from sleeping.
I don't know, you're confusing me. My vertigo.
Madame, a man died last night. You can't talk nonsense just because you're sick. You are hiding something from me.
How dare you? I didn't do anything wrong. I'm going to find my husband.
Well, they left me alone in their cabin.
I know, but my strategy worked. I can now inspect this room in peace.
Poor. Oh. Get this ballerina.
There seems to be something missing here.
It's
closed.
So we have a leaf. Alright. Oh, no, wait. Right, it's leaf rose bird, leaf rose bird, bird leaf rose. That's rose bird leaf. Bird rose leaf. Maybe it's bird rose leaf. Bird rose leaf. No. Okay. Need to figure this out, right? The Great Gatsby. Any mustaches hiding in here?
These must be the sleeping pills that Countess Andreni took last night.
Oh. Beautiful jewelry. Beautiful jewelry stand. So it must be here. The secret must be here. Well, how can I pinpoint the order? Oh, okay. I see. It's rose leaf bird. Okay. I see. Rose leaf bird. Got it. Wow. It's very intricate music box. Oh. And what happened? What happened? Move, wait. Oh. Whoa. Interesting.
An engraving written in, I believe, Russian Cyrillic. It looks like a first name.
It's an H. Right, it's an H. Can it be opened?
It's Countess Andreni with an older girl.
Oh, for my beautiful young ladies, Helena and
For
Sonia.
my beautiful young ladies, Helena and Sonia. Helena
So,
with an H.
Mr. Ratchet.
Have you no shame?
Monsieur, I am afraid shame is not a very helpful emotion for a detective trying to get at the truth.
What are you doing in our compartment?
I am investigating a murder, Count Andreni.
My wife is ill.
My apologies, monsieur, but your wife seemed in perfect health when she left the room to find you. I do apologize, but I needed to search your compartment.
You will regret this, Poirot.
Please, Count. You aren't going to challenge me to a duel, are you? Countess, I'm afraid I took the liberty of inspecting your little music box.
How dare you?
The message in the medallion was addressed to you and Sonia. Sonia Armstrong, your older sister, the mother of Daisy, the murdered child.
I am a Hungarian diplomat. You have no official standing here. You have no right to search.
No, Rudolph. Let me speak. It's useless to deny what this gentleman says. I am Helena Goldenberg, the sister of Sonia Armstrong, and Daisy was my niece. The music box is a gift from my sister's godmother, a very close friend to my mother. We hid the truth from you when we learned that the man killed last night was the person who destroyed my family. I panicked. I didn't want to be accused.
That is also why you lied about the H in your first name?
Exactly. Your ferreting about looking for the H is obviously part of your investigation.
If I found a handkerchief in Monsieur Ratchet's room embroidered with an H, I might suspect you had been there.
A handkerchief? I don't have any handkerchiefs embroidered with my initial. To be honest, that sounds awfully old-fashioned to me.
I give you my word of honor that last night, Helena never left her compartment. My wife is telling you the truth, Poirot.
I hope so. I'll let you rest.
That's an incredible coincidence.
The matter of the H on the handkerchief still needs clearing up. But first,
You
I
end up on the
should
same
check
train.
the inscription on the back of the medallion.
Translation of the engraving. Use Borrow's knowledge of Russian to translate the engraving. Hata. Okay. That's an H. Not the N. Natalia.
No, not good.
Natalit. Nata. No, wait. Natalia.
Natalia. Would it be Natalia Dragomirov? She is
Yeah,
the
we know this
only
already.
Russian
Yeah.
passenger on the train. In addition, her first name begins with an H in Cyrillic. I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Mm-hmm. Talk to Mrs. Dragomirov. The Miss Princess. She's a commander. Didn't he commented on it when we picked it up?
I am
We
not
didn't know that
prepared to
already.
receive anyone. Come back later.
I'm sorry, madam, but a man has been murdered. I must ask you a few questions.
You must have misunderstood me. I cannot speak to you just now.
Madame, I know that Sonia Armstrong is your goddaughter.
Come in, please.
Awful coincidence, huh?
Please forgive my intrusion, madame, but I really must ask you some questions.
Then ask. I'll answer if it pleases me.
We have not been properly introduced, yet I have observed her a couple of times, so I can already deduce some things about her.
Well, she is Russian. She's director of museum. Why is she 85? Whoa. She's
That
incredibly
was
good
easy.
shape. She's in incredibly good shape for someone 85. Wow.
I will first ask you about last night. Will you tell me your movements?
I went to bed just after dinner. I read until 11, then tried to sleep. Later I woke.
What caused you to awaken?
I suffer from back pain, a consequence of old age interfering with an active life. I called Schmidt around 12:45 a.m. to give me a massage. She did so until I fell asleep.
How long was she with you?
A good hour, I would say.
I see.
Hmm.
I will Will you
Anyway,
tell
I
me?
went to
hear
bed.
that.
Later I woke.
What
I suffer from a consequence of old age. I called Schmidt around 12:45 a.m. to give me a massage. She did so until I fell asleep.
How long was she with you?
A good hour, I would say.
I see.
Well, she has the style. The person that was running with the styled gown, right? She kind of has that style, and it seems to be like expensive, like silk, kind of like style.
The first initial of your first name, Natalia, in the Cyrillic alphabet looks exactly like the letter H in the Latin alphabet.
I'm Russian, Monsieur Poirot, and I was the head of a museum of antiquities in St. Petersburg for decades, until I moved to Berlin recently. I'm familiar with Cyrillic.
This handkerchief is yours, isn't it?
Yes, indeed. I lost it.
It was found in Monsieur Ratchet's room. Can you explain to me why Madame Schmidt didn't identify the handkerchief? She must have known it was yours.
Possibly to protect me. She is very loyal. Your next question will be, how did my handkerchief come to be lying by a murdered man's body? My reply to that is that I have no idea.
That is not an answer, madame.
It is all I am able to give you.
I must tell you, Princess Dragomirov, I have discovered something astonishing.
And that is?
You are Sonia Armstrong's godmother.
You make that sound like a revelation. I have never hidden the fact, monsieur.
You knew Colonel Armstrong well, then?
I knew him slightly, but his wife, Sonia Armstrong, was my goddaughter. I was on terms of friendship with her mother, the actress Linda Arden. Linda Arden was a genius, one of the greatest tragic actresses in the world. I was not only an admirer of her art, I was a personal friend.
Very well, but this links you to the Armstrong kidnapping case. Elena Andreni is the sister of Sonia Armstrong, the late mother of Daisy Armstrong, kidnapped and killed by the man who was murdered on this train, Ratchet.
Indeed. Was it he? Then justice has at last been served.
Allow me to summarize.
Do I have a choice?
First coincidence, I shall call it. You are close to the Armstrong family, and the presumed assassin of Daisy Armstrong was killed while you were on board the same train. Second coincidence. Your handkerchief happens to be found at the foot of the victim's bed. Third coincidence. One of the stab wounds inflicted on the body was by a left-handed person. You are left-handed. That is a lot of coincidences, Princess
Wait, how does he know that she's
Well,
left-handed?
Monsieur Poirot, call it fate. If you report to the police your coincidences, they will laugh. A woman of my age and frailty has violently murdered a man? With how many potential witnesses who saw me doddering along the corridor in the middle of the night like Lady Macbeth?
You are right, Princess. You could
Well,
not work
we did.
alone, which means you have one or more accomplices. And it is only a matter of time before I find out who they are.
I would appreciate it if you would remove yourself from my room and take your fantasies with you.
Right.
Привет! Привет!
I was checking your alibis. Why did barrels match? With her. Mr. Hartman with Mr. Michel, Mr. Foscarelli with Mr. Massman. Right.
Et voilà.
So the people whose alibis match, they probably work together, right? Report to book.
Oh, Poirot, you're there. She hasn't moved, but she seems to be waking up little by little. What about you? Your investigation progresses?
I find myself helping everyone with their problems before they can help me with mine. I have shifted boxes, helped with hangovers, repaired an orange juicer, unlocked some Russian dolls, all so my investigation can proceed.
Don't forget the dessert recipe.
How can I?
Truly, the labors of Hercules.
My friend, I would rather clean out the Orient stables. Yet, I have managed to solve a few mysteries.
Oh, tell me everything.
The embroidered handkerchief belongs to Princess Dragomirov. I also found out that she was Sonia Armstrong's godmother.
On the same train with the little girl's murderer?
Exactly. Also, Elena Andreni is the younger sister of Sonia Armstrong, Daisy's mother.
Another passenger connected to the Armstrong case?
Yes, Book. What are the odds, do you think? But I cannot see either woman stabbing Ratchet over and over again in a frenzy. And they apparently have alibis. I had 3 theories concerning the broken watch. It could have been tampered with. It could have been out of adjustment before the murder. Or, of course, it could indicate the actual time of the murder. The only hypothesis I could rule out was that the watch was out of adjustment. For the others, they are impossible to verify. So the watch is of little use to the investigation.
And I was convinced that it indicated the time of the crime. 2 women involved in the Armstrong case.
Let us not forget our patient here. There are 3 women.
Look, she seems to be waking up.
What's happening to me? Did I fall asleep again?
Indeed, Mademoiselle Locke. Did you take any medication? Sleeping pills, for example?
No, I never use sleeping pills.
I inspected your cup. You can clearly see that there is a residue of something at the bottom. I'm sure a lab test would confirm you were drugged. Most likely an overdose. That would explain your battle to shake off the effects.
You think Fräulein Schmidt did it?
She certainly had the most opportunity, but why would she?
But no one knew who I was. It's impossible that someone deliberately targeted me.
Choose the 2 most likely suspects. Well, the 2 most likely suspects. Her roommate, right? Or the cook. No, who? Mrs. Debenham? Mrs. Hubbard? No. Mr. Michelle? No. Maybe Miss Debenham. I don't remember who she's spending time with. Let's try with her first.
I do not think that's the right answer.
Okay. So then Mrs. Debenham.
I must admit I'm not right this time.
So Mr. Michel
Frau
then.
Schmidt or Monsieur Michel may have drugged the tea that Mademoiselle Locke drank. Fräulein Schmidt or Pierre Michel could have drugged your tea. They are really the only 2 people on this train who could have done it. But why would either one do it?
Mr. Poirot, I'm feeling much better. I'd like to bring you up to date to why I ended up on this train.
If you are able, I would very much like you to finish your story.
Very well then. After the Daisy Armstrong case was officially closed, I put out a standing request to the police departments in the Boston area for anything on Michael Clark. But he didn't turn up on their radar. I even set up an anonymous tip line for news about Clark. That's how I met Braid, a sketchy contact on the dark web, but they found nothing I could use. 4 long years passed without anything new.
4 years?
Every day I looked at the evidence board I put up in my apartment bedroom. Then this morning, a police report landed on my desk that changed everything. I paid a visit to the police property room and took home a box full of clues. There was his name. Michael Clark.
Connect 2 items on the board to create a link. Okay. So we must put the clues on the board then. Yeah?
A bill from the power company with, I'm sure, plenty of excuses why my rates keep going up. Travel for the discriminating traveler. Also for the overworked detective who never seems to have time for vacation. Well, I can dream, can't I?
Hey, that was an ad for the dying cars. Richard Police Department, content of folder kidnapping. The body of investigative reporter Michael Clark was found buried in his Boston backyard. Clark was killed by a single shot to the chest. State of decomposition suggests an estimate date of death and burial, fall 2018.
Years of no new leads in the Armstrong case, and then this. Michael Clark, the sarcastic reporter, my prime suspect in the kidnapping, murdered 4 years ago? This is Michael Clark? He doesn't look anything like the journalist I interviewed. Michael, you have earned a place on my evidence board.
All the important clues automatically added to the board, okay. Wait, oh, there's more? Can we take evidence home? Isn't that breaking chain of custody? Abduction cabin, keyring.
The lab team found this keychain in the cabin, but they wouldn't have bothered to examine the keys once the DA shut down the investigation. The keys were just tossed in the evidence box along with everything else. It's too unusual not to demand a closer look.
Oh. Hey, is that a D12? Oh, they can be pressed. Okay. Three, 5, 6, 9.
A key knife. They sell them on the internet for self-protection.
3, 5, 6, 9. Okay, 3, 5, 6, 9. 3, 5, 6, 9. Whoa. Everything is like designed. 3, 5, 6, 9. Okay. Oh, interesting. Three, 5, 6, 9. Whoa.
A USB key. Let's plug it into my PC and see what nasty little secret it contains.
Interesting. Three, 5, 6, 9. Okay. Let's see. 3, 5, 6, 9. Oh. A pill?
What do we find? A capsule and a smell. Bitter almonds. Cyanide.
Why would the journalist have... Wait, was this... No, wait. This is not... No. Was this a journalist or Michael Clark's? Was this... I mean, sorry. Was this the kidnapper or the... Ah. Prosper 2, huh?
What do we have here? A flashlight. They can also conceal knives, but in this case we have lockpicks.
Lockpicks. Interesting. What is this? Oh, everything is a mystery. Whoa.
What do they call this? Brass knuckles? Knuckle dusters? Illegal in Massachusetts. Possession alone can lead to serious jail time.
That's a very interesting set of keys. Oh. Oh.
So clever. All that evidence, and yet no DNA found. The only fingerprints found on the bottle were Suzanne's.
Patsy, huh?
Suzanne's hair, so conveniently left in the cabin for us to find. It was planted. I knew she was innocent. Fluffy. Daisy's plush toy.
Poor girl. Alright. Oh. Stashy.
I've earned a gold mustache.
Mine.
I've read it probably 10 times already. But I can't get enough of it. Don't know why. Maybe because it helps me sleep?
That's good.
I don't have time to waste on magazines.
Wow, she framed it. Yeah. I guess it's typical, like for certain. Oh, hey, cat.
I know I have to stop printing. It's bad for the planet. Shaved off the Metro beard. But I'd recognize that smug bastard anywhere. The man I interviewed 4 years ago posing as Michael Clark. This goes on the board. Maybe they needed to show the ransom to someone, to check if the serial numbers were still on record. I'll print them, and on the wall they go. Absolutely nothing on this Cassetti. His driver's license is almost surely a fake.
District attorney retires.
So, Ratchet's real name was Cassetti.
Now you link him to
I knew it! The faces don't match at all. They are clearly two different men. I should run facial recognition on my computer.
Okay. Evidence of kidnapping. No, wait, no. Boston identified autopsy-reported tattoo.
This tattoo is the same on both pictures.
I guess that's that. Alright. Let's see, facial recognition.
Okay. The real Michael Clark has been dead for years. Let's see if the photo of the fake Michael Clark matches someone in the database of known criminals. I've tried this several times in the past few years, but came up empty. Maybe whoever he really is has finally made a mistake. That could be him, but he looks pretty different.
Let's change between the photo
Yes,
here.
he seems different at first glance, but still it's the same person.
Good. Nose.
I don't need Mr. Poirot to tell me I'm wrong.
The
Nice.
beard. Well, I guess
He's changed his appearance a lot. Probably had some plastic surgery on his nose, but there is no doubt it's the same person. Let's see why he was arrested.
In Armenia, stolen ancient artifacts. 3 Mesopotamian statuettes were confiscated and placed on the superstition by the court. Man paid bail.
Mr. Ratchet, you didn't just steal statuettes. What recent information does the database have on you?
Some
So
of it.
frustrating. I have a name, but I can't find anything about him. But I know just who to call.
Robot Defense League, we are monitoring this call.
Hello, Braid. Long time.
Oh, Joanna. Hey, how may I assist you?
I need you to search the dark web.
Yeah, can you narrow that down a little? Cause, it's pretty big and pretty dark out here.
Could you find intel about a Samuel Ratchet?
Samuel Ratchet. Got it. Bad dude?
They don't come worse. Send me what you find by email.
Alright, hang on. Okay. Yeah, okay. Nope. And... okay. Oh, this might be something. I gotta do a deeper dive, but you should find this interesting. Could be coincidence if I believed in them. Emailing details.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto.
We're here to save mankind. Oh, it's a cookbook.
Email from Brett. Oh, booking with McQueen.
The Orient
Ratchets.
Express. I'm gonna print these tickets and put them on the board.
Passenger name Edward Masterman. Dr. McQueen. Oh, the passengers. Okay, Edward Masterman. Okay. Checks out. Right. Should you search the Should you search the other three names? No. The other two names, sorry. We know it's you.
This is Ratchet's ticket.
Edward Masterman. John Armstrong. Evidence of kidnapping.
These tickets were all booked by McQueen.
That's it then. Daisy. Oh. No, he unidentified. Huh. There are more connections to be made, I suppose. What am I missing here? Wait, inspect, sorry. The body of a man was found in the forest, deliberately disfigured with a hammer. Yike. Okay. And the surname penetrated the victim's face, recovered the tattoo. That was the tattoo left untouched. District Attorney McQueen's retires. Has been haunted. The deceased Armstrong may have blamed himself or never brought to justice. He was often heard to question his decision not to pursue the case further. Was in. Wow. Okay. He is replaced by Arthur Winston. I need to connect more of them, right? Records of calls. John Armstrong. Well, I did connect everything, so what is left? What is left there? Murdered kidnapper of Daisy. Wait, was it? everybody is connected to Daisy, so... I don't know, I feel like I connected everything.
The Orient Express.
Well, now we
The
got
Orient Express departs from Istanbul next week. Interesting. I'll put it on the board. The event? Some old train. But that face, that man.
Oh. Uh-oh. Wait. Antonio Scarelli. That face, that mouth? What do you mean? Which face? Wait, is he... Wait, what? No. He can't be.
Next week, a certain Edward Masterman will be on the Orient Express. Hector McQueen will be on the Orient Express next week. Ratchet will be traveling on the Orient Express in a week. Foscarelli will be on the Orient Express next week.
Foscarelli. Right. Should we search? What do you mean Foscarelli? Right, that face. What do you mean by that face? Foscarelli. Do you know that Foscarelli? Foscarelli.
I know that face. That's John Armstrong's driver.
Oh. Would you look at that? Interesting coincidences. Can we search on it? Whoa. So they're definitely connected. Interesting. He might have been involved. Interesting. Well, everything is connected on the board, right? He lost everything dear to him, huh? Easy. Okay, we connected everything. What else can we do? Maybe let us search for Scarelli, maybe? But it says I need to do more research. Foscarelli was on some chauffeur, and he will be on the Orient Express. He also could have had a motive or be an accomplice. Hmm. So maybe they know each other, huh? Should we use a hint? I don't know, I'm not seeing anything that's not connected. Should we use a hint? We haven't done it so far. See a hint. Oh.
As Ratchet is alive, the dead man can only be Noah.
Yes. Oh. McQueen. Oh, wait.
The person traveling with Ratchet has the same last name as my district attorney during the Armstrong case?
Way too many coincidences. Hey. I'm saying that he's involved somehow. Private secretary.
He's the son of my former DA. He goes on the evidence board.
He might have helped and or facilitated.
Here's what Hector McQueen looks like.
Wow.
Hector McQueen is the son of District Attorney McQueen.
Wow, that would be no coincidence whatsoever.
This guy works for Ratchet, and if that's a coincidence, I'll eat my badge.
He was trying to prove, right? He was trying to prove something. But he may have gotten, like, involved, huh? Oops, sorry. Oh, wait.
Goodbye, Michael Clark.
Seriously.
Hello, Samuel Ratchet, the man who stole your identity and your life.
Connected everything,
Damn,
huh?
Ratchet is taking the Orient Express next week. McQueen, the district attorney's son, is too. Foscarelli, the Armstrong chauffeur, is too. It can't be a coincidence. McQueen and Foscarelli must have decided to take revenge and will undoubtedly attack Ratchet on this train. I have to be on the Orient Express to stop them. And above all, I must stop Ratchet. But I can't do it in Istanbul because there's no extradition treaty with the United States. Ratchet can never be judged in the US without an extradition treaty. I'll have to wait until he's in Paris to have him arrested.
Wow. That's fascinating, cat. Orient Express ticket. What about my cat?
Every compartment is taken for this special anniversary journey. Oh, it's impossible to find a ticket. What can I do? Let's find out who's traveling on the Orient Express. Time to call Braid.
Sneaking in. Let's go.
Braid! It's me again.
I haven't found anything useful yet.
I need one last favor. But it's a big one.
Uh-oh.
Can you find me the list of passengers of the Orient Express for that anniversary trip?
Hold on. Jeez, their IT is surprisingly good. Maybe because of the big event. I found the list, but they sealed my back door as I was starting to capture it.
Oh no.
Whoa, calm down. I got one name. Female. The name I got before they kicked me off the server was Stacy Johnson. Do you feel like a Stacy Johnson?
The question is, how is she going to feel about helping me?
That's one you'll have to figure out for yourself. I gotta go back to weaving my magic on the web.
Alright. Find Stacy's contact. Actress.
Hello, is this Stacy Johnson?
Who's asking?
My name is Joanna Locke. I'm a police detective.
And I'm just an actress. Now what did I do wrong?
Nothing. I need your help. I need to take your place in the Orient Express.
Is this a joke? No way.
Do you remember the Armstrong kidnapping?
Of course I do. That poor little girl.
I'm a police officer. I have a new lead that may help me find her killer.
Wait, didn't they prove it was the nanny?
I have found compelling new evidence. I've reopened my investigation.
You know, I had my doubts about the murderous nanny. I played a nanny a couple years ago in a slasher. I was killed in the first episode, but it got me interested in helping kids.
Stacy, please, you say you help kids?
Well, I joined a couple of associations who are trying to help underprivileged kids. If this little girl's real killer is still out there somewhere, I'd do anything I could to help.
Getting me on that train will help more than you can imagine.
So, you want my ticket for the Orient Express? But I booked it months ago. I was so much looking forward to this trip.
Should we appeal to her?
Stacy, I can tell you care about kids. Here's your chance to help put this beast in prison for the rest of his life. Think of the publicity for those causes you care about. Think about the kids.
The kids. Yeah. All right. We'll do it for Daisy and the kids who suffer. I'll take care of changing the tickets to your name and send it to you. Get him. Make him pay.
I will. Thank you so much.
A good person.
Stacy was as good as her word. I received the ticket. I called my chief to let him know I was taking my vacation time. I had coming. I flew to Istanbul. I was finally going to nail the monster responsible for Daisy Armstrong's death, Michael Clark's death, even his accomplice, and, I suspected, so many others as well. You know the rest.
Wow, basically everybody on this train had links to him. Jeez, okay. Mystery thickens. Okay.
And that's how I found myself on this train. On Ratchet's trail. The rest, you know. My identity is easily checked with the Berkshire Police.
Thank you for your detailed account, Mademoiselle Locke. In addition to giving us crucial details of the investigation, you have made it clear that there are many who might wish to see Ratchet dead.
Nah, she's innocent.
I know you are innocent. Your forthright testimony and your movements, or lack of them, last night eliminate you from our list of suspects.
I agree, without a doubt. Another detective will be great help to the investigation.
Book.
Although my friend certainly does not need any help.
You are too kind.
Thank you for believing me. I'd like to help in any way I can.
Do not worry, Mademoiselle Locke. Already I see things more clearly. It's obvious whoever drugged you was trying to derail your investigation.
You mean the person who did this to me is Ratchet's killer?
Both Monsieur Michel and Fraulein Schmidt had the means and opportunity to drug you. While you get your strength back, I intend to interview them.
Excellent idea, my friend. All this excitement has whetted my appetite. I'm sure Mademoiselle Locke won't say no to a good, invigorating meal.
What? No, I want to hear what the conductor and Fräulein Schmidt have to say for themselves.
It is my duty to ensure the well-being of the passengers. If Dr. Constantine has no objection, I will escort you to the restaurant car.
On the contrary, some food will do her the greatest good.
Well, I'm still a little shaky. Mr. Poirot, will you please keep me informed about what you learn?
You may be certain of it.
Aye, aye. What would the conductor? Now, what would the... It would be more accurate if the princess assistant would
I have
be the
nothing
one
to
do
ask
it.
them at the moment. I should leave them alone.
Alright. Let's go find the others. Alright.
Good evening, Fräulein Schmidt. May I disturb you for a moment?
You asked so politely, mein Herr, but I do not think I have a choice.
Oh, wait, that was one accuser. Let's try to go easy. She has been very firm, so...
I
think
wanted
she
to
would.
let you know that your roommate, Mademoiselle Locke, is awake.
Ah, yes, I'm glad to hear that. I was worried about her. Did she tell you what had happened to her?
Yes, that's true,
Unfortunately, she doesn't remember much, but we found a residue of a sleeping pill in her cup of tea. Since you two were alone together in your room when she drank it, who else but you could have dragged her?
Must I point out I do not make the tea on this train? You should question the conductor or the kitchen staff.
You have sleeping pills.
I know you have sleeping pills, Fräulein.
I do have some. Do you think I'm the only person on this train who finds it difficult to sleep? I believe the Countess Andrenier takes them. And I heard the Olsen woman thanking Mrs. Hubbard for a pill.
That was aspirin.
If you say so.
She almost died.
Mademoiselle Locke could have died. Whoever drugged her must not feel any empathy for their fellow human beings, given the dose that Mademoiselle Locke ingested. She was close to death.
Oh my God. What did I do? I didn't want to hurt her. Just have her sleep for a few hours while we had time.
We? Time for what? Time for what, Madame Schmidt?
You think I feel nothing? Nothing? That poor little girl.
Indeed, that poor little girl. Fräulein Schmidt is somehow connected to the Armstrong case.
Maybe she didn't do it, but what could be the link between Mrs. Schmidt and the Armstrong affair? Lady's companion to Sonia Armstrong.
No, not
Wait,
good.
what does that mean? The Armstrongs cook Princess Ragaminov cook.
Think, Poirot, that is not a good answer.
I don't understand the question though. What could be the link and the Armstrongs cook? Huh? What do you mean the
I'm right
Armstrongs
again.
cook?
That happens to me a lot.
I may have
Fräulein
missed.
Schmidt, I have a certain reputation for sniffing out,
I am not a murderer.
forgive me, but I was going to say brilliant chefs. You were the Armstrong family's cook, were you not?
Yes. I was the cook of that lovely,
I
lovely
knew I saw
family.
her.
I'm sorry, but I must ask you to give me some time to collect myself. It wasn't supposed to be like this. My darling, my poor darling child.
I will give you that time, Fräulein. You have given me much more in exchange. I must check in with my other suspects to make certain I have all the pieces of the puzzle in my possession.
I think somebody else though may have gotten it. I think they wanted a confession.
Can I get you something, Monsieur Poirot? Everyone is so tense.
An aperitif soon, Monsieur Fauchet, with pleasure, when the matter is resolved.
Aye. Let's go. Nighttime. Any message? Oh.
Jean, you've mixed everything up again. Oh, I can't find the coffee liqueur for tonight's dessert.
Kitchen stuff. We need to find... Wait.
You're right, Mr. Book. This dessert is delicious. I'm glad we didn't wait for dinner.
I promise the entree will be superb as well.
Detective Locke, you are recovering well, I see.
Yes. I should be helping with the investigation. Do you know who drugged me?
It is early yet for conclusions. When I return, then we shall see.
Do not worry, Poirot. She is in good hands. Hotaru, Freya, and yours truly are looking after her.
Is that... Didi? That's a good stomach. To eat all of those desserts. Wow.
Not now. Not now. I have a dinner to prepare. Would you interrupt Michelangelo or Da Vinci?
Well, they're probably not doing like cooking work. It has timeline and stuff. Oh. Uh-huh. Oh.
Good evening, Michel. Am I bothering you? You seem stressed.
With everything that's going on, I must admit, it's difficult to be relaxed.
Of course, I understand. Especially since we know that Detective Locke's tea was drugged before it was served to her.
Detective?
Come now, Michel. Surely you would have taken the opportunity to search her things and found her badge. Luckily, she woke up and was finally able to tell us her story.
Hotaru boiled the water, Jean made the tea. I just brought it. Sir, it could have been any of the staff.
Your defense is to accuse others? You have a network connection?
No, unfortunately. It's just an automatic reminder to pay my rent. I always forget, and my landlord complains.
Pierre Michel had to be involved in the murder. The drugged tea, his post at the end of the hall, and now I know why I know more than one of those people on the screen.
Wow. Who's the person on the left? Oh gosh. The person who's the left is not Hotaru. We got the names.
I must admit I'm
is
not right this time.
It's Pierre Michel,
Yes.
yeah. Who's the person in the middle? Is Suzanne Moreau. Nanny. The person on the right is Cyrus Hartman.
Adequate. My little gray cells did not let me down.
Did everybody just come together for her?
Are the father of Suzanne Moreau, Daisy Armstrong's nanny. My condolences on the death of your wife.
What? But my wife...
Enough lies. Suzanne does not bear your name?
No. Suzanne's mother and I were divorced. Suzanne kept her mother's name.
My most sincere condolences, Monsieur Michel, on the deaths of Suzanne and your wife.
This job, I loved them, but I was never there for them. Then, a year after the divorce, Solange became ill. Suzanne took her to this special hospital in the US. Got that job as Daisy's nanny.
I understand your pain, and the reason that led you to drug Detective Locke.
We really can't hide anything from you, can we?
Many have been foolish enough to try and keep the truth from Hercule Poirot.
Yes, I admit, I drugged the tea. But it was only to keep her quiet, until we
I could...
But she reacted so much to the sleeping pills.
She was lucky, as are you, that she didn't die. To be frank, there is one more thing that puzzled me, but I think I understand now.
Mr. Hartman is Miss Michelle's boyfriend? Was the future son-in-law of Mr. Michelle? Well, I think he is the same age as Mr. Michelle. They were divorced. Let's take a leap. I might be wrong.
You have a certain fondness for Monsieur Hardman, no?
Cyrus is a good friend, and I appreciate him a lot, but it's not that. Cyrus was my daughter's fiancé. I almost consider Cyrus as my own son.
Of course. Much more is clear now. I have been patient long enough. It is time to go and see what all the commotion is next door.
Well, everybody that's on this train somehow is involved.
Monsieur Hardman, excellent. The gods who watch over detectives must have trapped you here.
Why didn't they watch over me? I'm a detective too. I was talking to Michelle about a leaky faucet, and I wanted to go out, but you showed up.
No need to invent some preposterous story.
But really,
Michelle has told me everything. You are the fiancé of Suzanne Moreau, his daughter.
Oh. I see.
Surely this is not a big surprise to you.
No. Suzanne was the only woman I ever loved. And I failed her. We got into a spat. It was nothing, but I was too proud to apologize. We weren't speaking at all. Suzanne never really cared for that guy Noah. She would have forgiven me. If only... If only...
If only. A common refrain between lovers who quarrel. Obviously, Pierre Michel and Fräulein Schmidt both drugged Detective Locke's tea, causing the overdose. No wonder she had so much trouble waking up. Time to report my findings to her and Book. You can never have too many of these.
Alright. Interesting. Who committed the final strike? They may have all come together and then created an opportunity window, because we didn't see too many people coming.
So, my friend, tell me, you have something new?
Mademoiselle Locke, I know who drugged you. Fräulein Schmidt and our conductor, Pierre Michel, both admitted putting sleeping pills into your tea. This explains your overdose. They are relieved you are recovering.
Michel drugged a passenger? On behalf of the company, I offer my apologies to you, Mademoiselle Locke. Michel will answer for this outrage.
Both of them? I was pretty sure about Fräulein Schmidt, but I admit that I did not suspect the conductor.
I have uncovered multiple connections with the Armstrong case. Pierre Michel is the father of Suzanne Moreau, little Daisy's nanny, and Monsieur Hardman was Suzanne's fiancé. As for Hildegard Schmidt, she was the cook of the Armstrong family. What a coincidence, don't you think?
But it's incredible! What are the odds that so many people linked to that tragic affair ended up on the same train?
About the same as you winning the lottery, my friend.
I wasn't the officer who interviewed Fräulein Schmidt back then, so she couldn't recognize me here on the train. How could they know who I was?
There were other passengers who might have. Or she may have seen you when you visited the Armstrong home. It is now clear to me that some of the clues to this elaborate plot were staged for my benefit.
What did they want me to believe? The killer is still on the train. The killer got on the train in Istanbul. The murderer got on the train and got off immediately. Yeah.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot. Some clues and information collected so far could lead to a hypothesis. The murderer boarded the train in Vinkovsky, killed Ratchet, and then left the train immediately.
How did you come to that possibility?
Monsieur Hardman told me about a short man with a high-pitched voice who threatened Ratchet. Imagine for a moment that this man, wearing a wagon-lit conductor's jacket, killed him while Michel was on the platform at Vinkovsky. This murderer then hid the conductor's jacket in Detective Locke's room, then fled before the train left.
Why choose Detective Locke's room?
Why, indeed. Let me re-explain from the beginning.
Okay. Boards the train. Gets off the train. So this should be the last. I guess this should be stops. Boards the train. Oh. Release it. In the process. Gets through the jacket, gets off the train, and then he gets back. Right, yeah.
That's the right answer.
Right.
Mon Dieu! Oui! That must be it! Everything fits so well!
It fits too well, my friend. Other clues lead to a second hypothesis, much more plausible.
What most plausible? There are several murders, all related to the Armstrong case.
Et voilà. So, we have multiple murderers, all related to the Armstrong case. The murderer from Vinkovsky was a fabrication to turn suspicion away from those on the train. They expected the investigation to be led by some small-town official who could easily be misled.
Mr. Poirot?
Detective Locke, forgive me. You are an obvious exception. You tracked Ratchet with the tenacity of a bloodhound. Unfortunately for the killers, they not only had you to deal with, but now they had, and I say this with all modesty, the world's greatest detective, Hercule Poirot, dropped into the midst of their meticulous planning.
Multiple murderers? Multiple detectives? Poirot, please take pity on me. Who is linked to this case, and who is not?
My poor friend, I have gone speeding out of the station without you. I will continue.
Okay, who are the 9 people we know are connected to the Armstrong case? Sally Princess, Foscarelli, Michelle, Miss Schmidt, Mr. McQueen, Mr. Hartman, him, who else? We know are connected to the Armstrong case. Well, him is connected to the Armstrong case. Who is connected to the Armstrong case? Well, I guess. Well, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and I guess she's connected. Yeah.
That was easy. Fräulein Schmidt, Pierre Michel, Monsieur Hardman and Monsieur McQueen are all linked to the Armstrong case. I also know that Sonia Armstrong's sister and godmother, Countess Andreni and Princess Dragomirov, are on this train. And finally, Detective Locke discovered that Mr. Foscarelli was the Armstrong chauffeur.
If we add Detective Luck and Ratchet, of the 12 passengers in that coach, 9 have a connection with the Armstrong case. What next, Poirot? Or should I say, who next?
It is time to summon everyone.
Everyone?
Oh.
Even Dr. Constantine? The train crew other than Michel?
Dr. Constantine, yes. I will need him. But we don't want the others as witnesses.
I will see that their duties keep them occupied elsewhere.
Excellent. I have always thought this moment in a case is much like Rodin unveiling the thinker before a captivated audience. A work of art. Have you not felt that way, Detective?
No, Mr. Poirot. I'm happy just to slap the cuffs on him.
Well, there is some artistry in that as well, I suppose.
Where would you like the unveiling, Poirot? The lounge?
Perfect.
Then I will gather all the passengers in the lounge.
Closing to solving the mystery. Go to the lounge car. Is the lounge car here? We missed so many mustaches. No? No. No, there's storage there. It's prepping dinner. Let's unveil the mystery. Man. They were furious about that little girl. Why wouldn't they be? He just got away. Just to keep on being a criminal.
Monsieur Bouc, are the train crew locked in their quarters?
Yes, they are.
Then the stage is set for the final act.
It's so theatrical.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have gathered you together to hear my reconstruction of the murder of Samuel Edward Ratchet, also known as Cassetti. There is not one, but 2 possible solutions of the crime. I shall put them both before you, and I shall ask Monsieur Bouc and Dr. Constantine here to judge which solution is the correct one.
2 solutions?
Mr. Poirot, I am hardly qualified.
Nevertheless, your assistance is required. Now, you all know the facts of the case. Ratchet was found stabbed to death this morning. He was last known to be alive at 12:37 a.m. last night when he spoke to the wagon-lit conductor through the door. His watch was found to be badly dented, and it had stopped at 1:15. Dr. Constantine, who examined the body, puts the time of death as having occurred between midnight and 2 in the morning. At half an hour after midnight, as you all know, the train ran into a snowdrift. After that time, it was impossible for anyone to leave the train. So, here is my first theory. The enemy, as Ratchet expected, joined the train at Vinkovsky by the door left open by Captain Arbuthnot and Monsieur McQueen, who had just descended to the platform. He was equipped with a wagon-lit jacket, which he wore over his ordinary clothes, and a pass key which enabled him to gain access to Ratchet's compartment in spite of the doors being locked. Ratchet was under the influence of a sleeping draught. This man stabbed him with great ferocity, 12 wounds in all. He left the compartment through the communicating door to Madame Hubbard's compartment.
Yes, that's so. Scared me half out of my wits.
The murderer thrust the dagger he had used into Mrs. Hubbard's handbag in passing. Without knowing it, he lost a button of his uniform. Then he slipped out of the compartment and along the corridor. He put the uniform jacket into Detective Locke's suitcase to cast suspicion on her. And a few minutes later, dressed in his ordinary clothes, he left the train just before it started off again, using the same means for egress, the door near the dining car. That is the first hypothesis. But there's a second. For that, we must examine the motive for the crime. Why was Ratchet killed? The motive is clear. Revenge, of course. Nothing was stolen. And we know that Ratchet had made many enemies. This was a premeditated crime, meticulously planned.
Several months before the departure from Istanbul.
Since the kidnapping and death of little Daisy Armstrong, which traumatized many people close to the family. Even when the police concluded that it was Suzanne Moreau, questions remained. Detective Locke continued her investigation, as did others. They became convinced the truth lay elsewhere. We now know who the real murderer of Daisy is.
Ratchet.
It is clear now that Daisy's killer was Ratchet, also known as Cassetti and Michael Clark and how many other names. But of course, many of you have known this for a long time. It is obvious that the 12 stab wounds are not a random number. Dr. Constantine's analysis revealed that some stab wounds appeared to have been caused by a right-handed attacker. Others indicated the knife wielder was left-handed. Some wounds were deep, more than one fatal. Yet others were not much more than mere scratches. What can explain these discrepancies? This leads us to an obvious conclusion. They are symbolic.
Wait. How old? No. She was not 12. Was she 12? She wasn't 12, right? She was like 8. She was 8, right? She was not 12 years old.
12 stabs. 12! The same number as a trial jury in the United States. But not just a jury of 12 members condemning him to death, but 12 executioners as well. This self-appointed jury had meticulously planned for everything except
snow.
Snow. The avalanche that stopped us, as well as the presence of not one but 2 detectives on the train. They had to improvise, to hastily add clues and false leads.
The broken watch. Red kimono, the conductor's jacket.
The conductor's jacket, found in Detective Locke's suitcase, was put there only to cast suspicion upon her.
The vaping liquid.
The vial of vaping liquid incriminated Captain Arbuthnot. However, he had a solid alibi confirmed by Monsieur McQueen. Impossible then to suspect him. The time on Ratchet's broken watch was deliberately set to conceal the true time of the crime. This woman in a red kimono does not exist. I don't know which of the passengers it was. It does not really matter. It was just a performance, a charade to introduce another possible culprit to muddy the waters. All these false leads were intended for me. But I am Poirot. I understood the truth. We have a train full of suspects. It's time to identify who the real culprits are. Let's start with Detective Locke.
No. She was drugged.
Planting the conductor's jacket in her suitcase was an attempt to implicate Detective Locke, but she couldn't fake her drugged condition. Dr. Constantine can testify that the drugged tea incapacitated her for hours, and she had 2 relapses. Let us move on to Monsieur McQueen. When I told him about Cassetti, he looked very surprised that I managed to make the connection between him and the Armstrong case. He told me, "But I thought we had..." I think he meant...
That we had eliminated all clues.
You thought you didn't leave any real clues linking the murder to the Armstrong kidnapping. Moreover, you insisted that Ratchet did not speak French when you knew I had heard a voice calling out in French that was supposed to be Ratchet.
Well, how do I know? How do I know if he did it? How do I know that he did it for sure? I thought we had... Well, then yes, right? His father.
You took some pleasure in leaving me false clues, I think. It was quite annoying. But you told me yourself that your father was the district attorney who handled the Armstrong case.
The case haunted my father. At first, he believed Suzanne Moreau had helped her boyfriend, Noah, to kidnap Daisy, even though there were questions that went unanswered, and a young policewoman refused to let it go, continuing to find discrepancies, but never enough to reopen the official investigation.
That policewoman sits there. Her name is Joanna Locke.
Then tell him. Tell him how in the end my father believed you, how he resigned a job that he loved, racked with guilt that he may have let that monster go free. He died young, broken, his faith in justice broken. That's what Ratchet did to him.
Thank you for your honesty, Monsieur McQueen. Your father is one more victim of the man who called himself Ratchet. Now, I will turn to Ratchet's valet, Monsieur Masterman.
No, he didn't do that.
No, Poirot. Remember Ratchet's sleeping pills.
Huh. He did? Wait, sleeping pills?
Ratchet sensed danger close to him and naturally wanted to stay awake. You gave him sleeping pills without his knowledge. Once he was sound asleep, you could do what you had to do in peace.
Sir, I'll tell you the truth. I was Colonel Armstrong's adjutant in the war, sir, and afterwards, I was his valet in New York. I'm afraid I concealed the fact this morning. It was very wrong of me, sir, but I knew how suspicious it would look.
Is that all you have to say?
That's all, sir.
Now, to leave no suspicious stone unturned, let us move on to Monsieur Bouc.
What? Me? A suspicious stone?
No.
Bouc, my friend, of course you are not guilty. You did everything you could to get me on this train. What madness would cause you to ensure, and I speak with all modesty, that the best detective in the world could be present to witness your crime?
But doesn't our friendship count as well?
Most assuredly, but a murderer can wear all sorts of masks, including friendship, let us consider our ever-efficient wagon-lit conductor, Pierre Michel.
Wow. Father and Mrs. Moreau.
No, that is his motive.
Oh, wait.
I need real, tangible proof.
Right. He drugged Miss
Your
Locke.
admission that you drugged Detective Locke immediately incriminates you. But the murder could not have been possible without your very capable assistance. Your knowledge of train procedures made the murder possible, and your position in the corridor of the train allowed you to be the perfect alibi for several passengers. And your motive? Suzanne Moreau, Daisy Armstrong's poor nanny, who was wrongly accused and committed suicide, was your daughter.
C'est un foiré. He got what he deserved. My poor daughter has finally been avenged. My Suzanne. My child.
Let's move on now to
He
Monsieur
folded
Hardman,
immediately.
one of 3 detectives on this train.
Yeah. Well, Mr. Michel's testimony.
Monsieur Hardman, I
Yeah.
think you are a real detective, but you were never hired by Ratchet. Your alibi was that you were watching the corridor to protect Ratchet, which, of course, you never did. You protected Pierre Michel. However, we just saw that his alibi doesn't hold up, so neither does yours.
I don't know about the conductor.
Being Suzanne's fiancé, you had a substantial motive to punish Ratchet. You used your detective skills, just as Detective Locke did, to hunt him down and finally avenge the death of your beloved.
That's right, Mr. Poirot. I do have some detective skills.
I never doubted it. Now, Fraulein Schmidt, the lady's maid with the soul of a cook.
Well, she knew. She drugged Miss Locke.
Fraulein Schmidt, you told me of your remorse for drugging Detective Locke. I believe you are sincere. However, as the cook of the Armstrong family, you experienced the drama from within. The death of Daisy, then Sonia Armstrong, who died in childbirth, and finally, Suzanne and John Armstrong.
So much misfortune in that poor family. The death of this criminal is only justice.
Let us move on to Countess Andreni. I was impressed by the earnestness of her husband when he swore to me solemnly on his honor that his wife never left her compartment that night. Should I believe it? Even if it seems logical, it's more complicated than that. I believe Countess Andreni.
Yeah, no. She was in her. She was too weak to stop. Well, she is Sonia's.
On the contrary, this fact gives her a motive for murder. Countess Andreni is young and fit, physically quite capable of stabbing Ratchet. The problem must be somewhere else.
How do we know that for sure, though?
Countess Andreni, being Sonia
okay,
Armstrong's sister, you had every reason in the world to want to avenge her. But you were incapable of stabbing someone, even after what he had done to you and your family. The night of the crime, you simply took a sleeping pill. I appreciate the irony that nearby, Detective Locke was also in a drugged sleep. When you awoke, you thought the nightmare was over.
Rudolph?
Hush, my love. Hush.
Excellent transition. I was coming to you, Count Andreni.
Why he took her place then?
12 people, a jury. This was very important to all of you. If Countess Andreni did not stab Ratchet, someone had to take her place. And you, Count, the beloved husband. I've seen how fiercely you love and protect your wife.
Enough! I would do anything for Helena. Anything. Even that.
Yes, even that. Let's move on to Monsieur Foscarelli.
Aye, aye. He's Italian.
Detective Locke found out that you were the Armstrong chauffeur, and that you planned to travel on the same train at the same time as Ratchet. That is what made her decide to obtain a ticket as well. Unfortunately, she could not prevent the murder. Have you lost your tongue, Mr. Foscarelli?
Oh, Daisy. She was the delight of the house.
Can't stand
Tonio, she
that.
called me. And she would sit in the car and pretend to drive me.
And you, Mademoiselle Olson, a champion for the immigrants, a worthy calling.
No, I don't think she did. No.
I do not think that's the
She
right
did?
answer.
Wait, what's the proof? Mrs. Hubbard's latch.
Mademoiselle Olson, you supported Madame Hubbard's story about her connecting door latch, a story that I later demonstrated to be impossible. So, you deliberately lied to me, and you also lied about Mademoiselle Debenham's whereabouts.
Enough! I can't take this anymore. I know what you want from me, Mr. Poirot. Very well. Here it is. She was my little Daisy, my angel, so patient. When I patched a scrape or took her temperature, that was my job. But she was so much more to me. She was a shining light in an ever-darkening world. I've tried to honor her by caring for children who have lost everything.
Thank you, Mademoiselle Olson. You too shed light on your part in this mystery.
She was the nurse.
You were Daisy Armstrong's nurse. I will ask you no more questions. It is enough that you have admitted what I know to be the truth, and I understand. Let's move on. Dr. Constantine.
You suspect me? I know none of these people. I didn't know Ratchet either, and I've taken a solemn oath to help people, not murder them.
No, he didn't. His assistance with the
Dr.
investigation.
Constantine was
Alright.
certainly helpful to my investigation, but that does not prove he is innocent.
Luke's testimony.
You are one of the few people in this room not to have any connection with the Armstrong case. Moreover, your alibi is confirmed by Monsieur Bouc, whom I would trust with my life.
That is very kindly said, my friend.
We now come to Mademoiselle Debenham and Captain Arbuthnot, whose relationship was not in doubt from the moment I inspected your room at the hotel.
You have a bloody nerve.
Indeed, I do.
We're getting married.
Congratulations. But I would rather talk about your relationship to John Armstrong.
We're getting married. Well, Lynx Carter was really, they were soldiers together.
Voilà.
We're getting married.
Captain Arbuthnot, you served in the army with John Armstrong. What I don't understand is why a man your age is still a captain. One might expect you to be a colonel as well.
Ever fought in a war, Poirot?
It was war that first brought me to England.
Then you know what it's like. There's a shattering sound, and death, and mistakes, acting on intelligence that proved to be wrong. I sent a patrol to their death. Good men, brave men, Wasted. John testified on my behalf at a court-martial. I'm not a colonel. I don't deserve to be, you bloody fool. But I'm also not in prison. John remained my best friend until... There, you have my story. Understand now?
Archie, calm down, please.
You're right, Mary. What you see in me, I don't understand.
Oh, Archie, I see in you what John saw.
Miss Debenham, I'm sorry.
My turn, is it?
I'm afraid so. And you have caused me quite a puzzlement. Your connection with the Armstrong family was not obvious. Then I remembered the job you currently hold.
No. She's a teacher. Right. She was
That's
Daisy's
the right
teacher.
answer.
Oh.
You were the teacher of... No, she was the teacher of Countess Andrény.
She was?
You were the teacher of Helena Andrény, whose maiden name was Helena Goldenberg before she married Count Andrény.
Yes, absolutely. Why lie to you? She was an excellent student.
Captain Arbuthnot.
Mr. McQueen's
You
testimony.
had one of the strongest alibis, thanks to Mr. McQueen. But his testimony melted like a snowflake. There went your alibi. Poof! Unless you have another one. As for you, Mademoiselle Debenham,
I don't think she did.
I do not think
Oh,
that's the
she
right
did
answer.
too. Oh. Mrs. Olsen
Mademoiselle
testimony.
Olsen was the only one who could confirm your alibi. I think you know where you stand.
Very good, Mr. Poirot. Are you satisfied?
I will be soon. Now I must turn to Sonia Armstrong's godmother, Princess Dragomirov.
Well, she's the only left-handed person, so of course she did.
Princess Dragomirov, you weren't on my list of suspects at the start, given your social position.
I left my social position in a cold country.
Do you object to being addressed as Princess?
I deny people the opportunity. It makes a good story to tell their friends. It also guarantees a good table in the best restaurants.
Princess, there is also, forgive me, your extreme physical fragility.
It does not stop me when I must be strong.
Indeed. Of more importance, though, is the fact that you're the only left-handed person on the train. And the single blow to Ratchet from a left-handed person was very, forgive me, weak. Finally, I'm afraid I know the alibi that you shared with Fraulein Schmidt is false.
You have been very thorough, sir. I hope you will permit me to say we are much alike.
I am honored. Now it is time to end with Mrs. Hubbard, or should I say...
Well, she's not saying Armstrong.
Linda Arden. If Princess Dragomirov hadn't told me about her relationship with this famous actress, I might not have made the connection. But you are a great actress, madame. Your performance as a flighty, self-involved woman was superb. I never would have guessed something entirely different. As for what ties you to the Armstrong family, it is obvious.
Linda Arden. she's the mother? Oh gosh, so many options. So many relations. Okay, so many brother relations. Okay, let's go by exclusion. She's not the mother of Daisy. She's not the godmother of Daisy. She's not the godmother of Mrs. Andreni. She's the aunt of Mrs. Andreni. The aunt. No, she's she's older. Why would she be the aunt? Sister of Mr. Dragomanov. Nanny of Sonia, no. Sonia's mother. She could be Sonia's mother, right? Sister of Sonia, no. It's either aunt of Miss Drake, but I don't think so. Sister of Mrs. Dragomanov. I don't think so though. I think it's Sonia's mother. Yeah, she's Sonia's mother.
That was easy. Mrs. Hubbard, you are the mother of Sonia Armstrong and Mrs. Andreni.
Oh, then yes, of course. It's well, they told it back.
Madame Hubbard, you really are a remarkable actress. You put so much effort into your character and into staging the murder. I saw it as a perfect mosaic, each person playing his or her allotted part. So carefully arranged that if suspicion should fall on any one person, the evidence of one or more of the others would clear the accused person and confuse the issue. Everything was meticulously planned. But you hadn't expected that Detective Locke and I would be on this train, and the avalanche would block it on the night of the murder. You had to improvise. But again, improvisation would be another of your skills as an actress. So you came up with the story that the latch on the door that communicated with Ratchet's compartment was hidden by the handbag.
I always fancied myself in comedy parts. That slip about the sponge bag was silly. Shows you should always rehearse properly. You know all about it, Mr. Poirot. You're a very wonderful man, but even you can't quite imagine what it was like. That awful day. I was just crazy with grief. So were the servants. We decided then and there that the sentence of death that Ratchet had escaped had got to be carried out. There were 12 of us, or rather 11. Suzanne's father was over in France, of course. First we thought we'd draw lots as to who should do it, but in the end we decided on this way. It was the driver, Antonio, who suggested it. Mary worked out all the details later with Hector McQueen. It took a long time to perfect our plan. We first had to track Ratchet down. Hardman managed that in the end. Then we had to try and get Edward and Hector into his employment. Well, we managed that. Then we had a consultation with Suzanne's father. Captain Arbuthnot was very keen on having 12 of us. He seemed to think it made it more orderly. He didn't like the stabbing idea much, but he agreed that it did solve most of our difficulties. Well, Suzanne's father was willing. Suzanne had been his only child. We knew from Hector that Ratchet would be coming back from the east, sooner or later, by the Orient Express. With Pierre Michel actually working on that train, the chance was too good to be missed. My daughter's husband had to know, of course, and he insisted on coming on the train with her. Hector wrangled it so that Ratchet selected the right day for traveling when Michel would be on duty. And then, at the last minute, you came. For the rest of the story, you worked out everything, Mr. Poirot. You were right about all of us. What are you going to do about it? If it must all come out, can't you lay the blame upon me, and me only? I would have stabbed that man 12 times willingly. It wasn't only that he was responsible for my daughter's death, and her child's, and that of the other child who might have been alive and happy now. It was more than that. There had been other children kidnapped before Daisy. and there might be others in the future. Society had condemned him. We were only carrying out the sentence, but it's unnecessary to bring all these others into it, all these good, faithful souls.
You are a director of the company, Monsieur Book. What do you say?
In my opinion, Poirot, the first theory you put forward was the correct one. Decidedly so. I suggest that that is the solution we offer to the police. You agree, Doctor?
Certainly, I agree. As regards the medical evidence, I think that I made one or two fantastic suggestions.
Then, having placed my solution before you, I have the honor to retire from the case.
Mystery solved. Okay. Yay. We did it. Woohoo.
I'm sorry to wake you up in the middle of the night, Poirot, but it couldn't wait. There was a detail that bothered me in my preliminary autopsy of Ratchet's body. I went back to examine the body and I discovered a wound covered by another. The blow I hadn't seen was delivered by a thinner, sharper blade. So there were not 12, but 13 stab wounds.
12 stabs for 12 jurors. It doesn't work with 13 wounds. The symmetry is destroyed.
It can't be one of the culprits who stabbed him twice?
Doctor, a different knife was used. There is only one explanation. Somehow, some way, there is a 13th murderer on this train. We must tell Book. The case is not solved.
This is 13. Whoa.
Please, come in. Ah, Book. I see we are moving at last.
Yes. The way was finally cleared while we slept. If all goes well, we will arrive in Venice this evening. The train will be there for several hours for refueling and reprovisioning. What do we do with the 13th murderer? Do you have a lead?
I thought about it. There is one clue that was left aside in my investigation. The diary I found in Ratchet's safe mentioned an appointment in Venice. Someone with the initials A.W. He will never keep the appointment. But there should be enough time. I must try to keep that appointment for him.
When was the meeting with Ratchet? In Venice? Oh boy. Meeting point. Fontana di Conigli. Was it at 10 p.m.? Was it the 16th?
I must admit I'm not right this time. This is wrong. But I'm never...
The 18th, okay.
My little gray cells did not let me down.
Huh. So it's not over. Yeah. Thought we finished again. Alright. Oui.
I don't have time for small talk. How would it look to the police if I asked a suspected murderer for help? I don't have time for small talk.
So I don't think it's this way. So it's probably that way, right?
I think we should let Ratchet rest in peace. How would it look to the police if... Doctor, a moment. Have you made arrangements for Ratchet's body?
Yes, it will be collected by the Italian authorities when we reach Venice. The autopsy will be performed there. However, there is something odd.
Oh?
Since the train is French, jurisdiction must be shared. When I told them you were already on the scene, they have both agreed to support your investigation until we reach Paris. Ratchet's compartment will be sealed until we arrive there. All of those who conspired to kill Ratchet are to be confined to the train until then as well.
So, thanks to you, I am the rope in a tug-of-war between two countries.
Oh, but I thought you would want to be in charge. And isn't it odd we continue on our journey with a trainload of people that police consider potential murderers?
Calm yourself, Doctor. It is not the first time I find myself in the middle. And, to be honest, I welcome the chance to see this case through. It is fast becoming one of the most challenging of my career.
Aye, aye. Who find your Hastings? Okay. Well, maybe you can.
I'm not going to ask a murderer to help me catch himself.
I need to find Marcia.
Mademoiselle Locke, you are
Mademoiselle.
clearly an excellent police officer. Could you accompany me to Venice for an investigation into Ratchet's activities? There is much we still need to know.
Well, yes. It would be an honor to work with you. And I'm glad you trust me. What do you have in mind?
There was a notation in Ratchet's appointment book. He had an appointment.
With who?
There were only the initials A.W. They were to meet at 10 o'clock at the Fontana dei Conigli. I want to know who Ratchet was meeting and why.
But you've already discovered the 12 conspirators. Why is this meeting important?
Unfortunately, the case is not complete. Dr. Constantine has discovered the presence of a 13th stab wound.
One of them could have stabbed him twice.
The wound was made with another, finer blade. Why would one of them have used two knives? Did they want to confess they killed him more than the others? And if so, why bother to deny it when they have already confessed? No, it makes no sense. And I do not close a case until all questions have been answered. You, of all people, must understand this.
You're right. I do understand. I'll help you.
Thank you. Together, we will uncover the truth. We will arrive in a few hours. Take the opportunity to rest.
I slept well last night. No more effects of the drug.
Excellent. Then be prepared when we reach Venice. We have another mystery to solve.
Venice.
This is the third embarking dock, and no gondoliers available at all. With Carnival,
Wow,
you can't find a
Carnival.
gondolier to cross that damn canal. They're all booked. The worst thing is that the fountain is just across this canal. We're almost there.
Not a cat. Here we are. What was this meeting about?
I see a gondolier just over there.
What's the canal? Should we search for mustaches? And one of the most beautiful, like, representations of Renaissance is Venice. Yeah.
Ancora una volta sono dalla parte sbagliata. del canale per la festa.
Sorry, I don't speak Italian.
Oh gosh, they they hired like Americans to play. Ah. Ah. Also, the one that was supposed to be Italian was Italian American, which, you know, that accent is not. It's very olden, like it would have been very old in Italian. It's not modern, like how someone in Italian would speak. It would be more botched instead of the same cadence, which is more English oriented rather than Italian.
Every carnival, my friends and I mask, and every carnival we lose one another.
They seek ta 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 ta. I have been here inside Italian. It's not like that. There's different kinds of
It's
inflections.
impossible to find a gondolier during carnival.
Monsieur.
Hi there. We'd like to cross the canal, please.
There is a bridge about a kilometer down the canal.
Please. According to the map, the Fontana dei Conigli is just across the canal here.
No, I, Gabriele, cannot help you. I'm sorry.
We'll miss the 10 o'clock rendezvous if we try to get through this crowd, and have to walk a kilometer in both directions. Why is he refusing to take us across? He looks upset. I should try to find out why.
If it's a matter of price, I'm sure we can work it out.
Money? Money won't help me now.
His problem isn't money. What is it then?
Is he in love? What is it? Yeah, Bella Chiara.
A beautiful Chiara. A beautiful name for a beautiful gondola.
It's love.
Sham. A beautiful bouquet crushed by revelers.
Love. It's love. He had a fight with his girlfriend. Aww. Chiara.
Sweet. That is a great detective job.
Well, a bit of a leap, but okay. Okay. Yeah. Could be deduced that way.
I'm
yeah.
sorry you had a fight with Chiara.
What? How did you know?
I'm a detective. I'd like to help, if I can.
If you have a spare engagement ring, detective, I'll take it.
Ah, I see. You lost the engagement ring you were planning to give Chiara?
Lost? It is worse than that. I threw it away in the canal. I bitterly regret this gesture. I now find myself without a girlfriend and without a ring.
Ay. Oy, 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 oy.
If we find the ring, maybe the gondolier will take us across.
You are right. There is not much time. I will help you.
Wait, how are we gonna find it? Oh? Oh.
There are too many plastic bottles in the world.
Full circle. Please don't throw
I
your
don't need an empty
garbage.
soda can.
Please don't throw stuff in lakes, water, beds, rivers.
I know someone who'll be happy.
Oh, that's a nice modest ring. It's probably very expensive, but for gondolier anyway. Any ring is really expensive.
Excuse me. I believe I have something that belongs to you.
It
Mamma
might,
mia, grazie mille, signorina. With this, I
It
can
might need
now
to be
win my
washed, yeah.
Chiara's heart again. I know it. How to thank you?
My friend and I need to get to the other side. We have a very important date at the Fontana di Conigli.
Ah, yes. The rabbit fountain.
Conigli.
Of course, I'll take you across. Then I will call Chiara.
Ah,
Hopefully she
that
will
is,
forgive me.
yeah, that would
sure
check
she
out.
will.
An
Well
American
done,
would say it that
Detective
way.
Locke.
Fontana dei Conigli. Yeah. But in English, that sound doesn't exist. Gli. Conigli.
This district of Venice is very charming. You will love it.
works both ways also. Italians, when you see, most English words, they don't make any sense because they're not pronounced as they're written. And there are E and S's, TH's, the sound S's and Z's at the end of words. Usually our words in Italian are end with vowels.
If it's not too much to ask, can you wait for us until we return?
Yes, no worries. I can call Chiara from here. To find the fountain, walk along the quay on the left, then cross the bridge and you are there. You cannot miss it.
Got it. Thank you.
Thank you, Signorina. You have made me the happiest gondolier in Venice. Do you forgive me?
Show me how an American detective would handle this.
Oh. Oh. It's very nice. I think it's older though than the Renaissance, isn't it? I think it's older, yeah. The 1400s, I think. Right? Yeah. I mean, it is right at the turn of Renaissance, but those colors and designs, pretty amazing. The masks are very cool. Oh.
It's 9:55. The right time in the right place. Now AW just needs to show up.
You made me run, Detective Locke. Poirot does not run. I'll wait, sitting down.
Key cat. So now we must know who is AW.
We have an appointment, I believe?
I don't think so. I've never met you.
Need to find people who are alone. Are you? No.
Did you have an appointment here at the fountain?
Yes, to party.
I have an appointment with you, don't I?
No, dove la tua mascara?
Oh, that was awful. Dov'è la tua maschera? That's awful. Oh dear. Okay. I understand, but it was not that hard. It wouldn't have been too hard. I think in the US there are
I have
people
an
who speak,
appointment with
who
you,
speak
don't I?
Italian.
No, dove la tua mascara?
We have an appointment, I believe?
I don't think so. I've never met you.
Let's finish this. We dragged a bit too long today. Okay, so wait, how do I know who I need to meet? I would think this is AW, no? Are you?
Did you have an appointment here at the fountain?
Yes, to party.
Are you maybe? No.
Did you see anyone who could be AW?
No, no one. But who knows what those masks and costumes are hiding?
The costumes. Masks and costumes. Oh.
Shiny facial hair. The good news is that it's gold.
That is cute. How would I know who it is? There must be a clue or something to figure it out. What do you think? There must be a clue or something to figure it out. Something AW. Oh. Something AW. Alright.
If there's no one to help me, they won't mind if I help myself.
AW.
Aziz Wadi. That's the only name that corresponds to the initials AW.
Paziente, non ti ho sentito. Posso aiutarla?
I'm sorry, I don't speak Italian. Do you speak English?
Of course, signorina. How may I bother you?
How? What? Oh, I have an appointment with one of your guests.
What is the name?
I have an appointment with Mr. Aziz Wadi. Do you know if he's here?
Well, unfortunately, he left the hotel this morning. He seemed to be in a hurry, but he left a carta. You are?
I'm
Ratchet.
Mrs. Ratchet.
Mr. Wadi asked me to give the message to the signore, but I suppose this is okay.
Oh, I think I'm being watched. I changed our meeting place. Alice was sitting on the fountain. She glanced at the statue of the white rabbit. Suddenly the beast hopped away. Alice followed it. Again, let Alice be your guide. After walking through a narrow alley and crossing a bridge, Alice came upon two men who were arguing over who had the tallest hat. Her feet led her back to the narrow alley and then to a small square where she found a cat drinking tea. The mischievous kitty ran into another alley. Alice chased after him. Breathless, Alice arrived in a large square with a barrack, where barracks were playing card soldiers. Out they came marching towards her. Alice ran and ran at the end of a quay. There, a large door with a gorgon's face on it demanded a secret code, the code that Alice had collected throughout her journey. Whoa.
So,
have to follow the
mademoiselle,
white.
was our mysterious AW here?
No, but I managed to get his name, Aziz Wadi, and a letter he wrote for Ratchet. It seems to be a kind of riddle rhyme.
Let me see. Well, Ratchet and Mr. Wadi must love this book to refer to it so much.
Yes, I think we have to search and find the tracks that this person left for Ratchet to find him.
I think so. Lead the way, Mademoiselle Locke.
Alright. We must follow the white. Okay. We must follow. We must find two arguing about a hat. Whoa, what happened there? Find the Gorgon's face. Whoa. this is it. Oh, there's a passcode. Oh. Okay, 9. Dang it, we need to go back and find the numbers. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, we may be lost. We may be lost, but I don't. Definitely, I don't see any numbers anywhere. I don't know. We're playing cards, yes. A 4. A 4 on the playing cards. Four on the playing cards. What is here? 4 on the playing cards. Oh, 2, okay. So 2. So 2, 4. Wait a second, okay. So we got 2. 4, 9 are the 2, okay. We got 2, and we're missing 2. We're missing. Okay, follow it again after walking through an alley and crossing a bridge. Let's get upon 2 men wearing the tallest hat. Cat drinking tea. Cat drinking tea, okay. So we got 2. We'll have the tallest hat. 2. One. 8, 2. Two. We'll have the tallest up to 8. There you go. Two, 8, 1, 4, 9. 2, 8, 1, 4, 9. 2, 8, 1, 4, 9. 2, 8, 1, 4, 9. 28149. Two 8149. 28149. Oh no. 28. One 69. 28. 169. 28169. 28169. 28469. Okay, perfect. 28469. 28469. 28469. 28469. 28469. 28469. 28469. Mysteries. Right. Wow.
Hey, you.
I can't lose them.
Chase. Wow. A final chase. Whoa. A final chase.
Move over.
Oh boy.
Too many! Too many masks! The murderer could be standing there watching me and laughing.
Yes, Detective Locke?
The murderer got away. I'm coming back. But it looked like he dropped something when he climbed the first wall.
All right, I'll go and see. For my part, unfortunately, I could do nothing for the victim. He was already dead. I have already alerted the Italian authorities. I will see what I can find while I wait for them.
Always carry gloves. Oh, got that loudly.
A pair of women's glasses. Was Ratchet planning a new identity? There must be several tens of thousands of dollars in this bag. The victim was stabbed. Apparently the method of choice in this case.
A Swiss passport. Huh.
Mr. Waddy's Swiss passport. I'll see if I can find a match on the internet to confirm his identity. This is wrong, but I'm never far from the truth.
Wait, was it? Sis, wait, sis, Wadi. There you go. Whoa.
That was easy. Various clothes in his suitcase. Mr. Waddy was obviously planning to leave this city. A bunch of keys. If, as seems likely, Mr. Waddy is a resident of Geneva, then one of these may belong to his home there.
We're taking the keys. Okay. I guess we're taking the keys. On the first wall that he climbed, okay. Yeah, we'll find the wall. It's getting pretty late. It's getting pretty late. The first wall that he climbed. Oh, was there something here? No. A mustache.
Another golden mustache to treasure.
Mustaches. Yes, something was fallen. Oh, that's an Italian passport. A new identity.
False passport with Ratchet's picture. Clark. Ratchet. How many others? Now he will become Enrico Caldo. It appears Ratchet changed his identity as often as his socks.
Huh. Interesting. Does it mean that maybe Ratchet was not Ratchet? Not in the backpack. From the Armstrong ransom case?
This is the most likely answer.
I'm sorry I couldn't catch the suspect, Mr. Poirot.
There is no need to apologize, mademoiselle. Your efforts were marvelous. I found some information about Mr. Waddy.
Did you access the FBI database?
Don't worry, my little gray cells were enough. However, the database may confirm the origin of these banknotes.
No need. I included them when I continued my investigation.
Excellent.
Okay. Find the serial number on the okay. Wait, find the serial number of the dollar bills. Which one is NA, right? NA.
Come on, Joanna. That's a rookie mistake.
Find among the photos.
No, this isn't it. No, Joanna. No, I don't need Mr. Poirot. No. Come on, Joanna. No. Come on, Joanna. That's a rookie mistake.
What do you mean? Ah, that's what I mean, yeah.
No, Joanna. That doesn't track.
There you go.
That is a great detective job.
There
Score.
you go.
One for the good guys.
And
the detective gets it right.
Mr. Poirot, it's part of the ransom money from the Armstrong case.
You are surprised?
I suppose not. So Ratchet had it in an account at the Banque du Lac.
It would seem so. He knew the serial numbers on the banknotes could be traced, and he could not spend it. So, he stashed it there.
But now he's run low. Something he didn't count on. He hopes enough time has passed so he can begin to spend the ransom money.
There is something else he didn't count on.
What's that?
He didn't count on you, Detective Locke, and your tenacity.
Thank you. But we are still left with a murderer on the loose.
But we progress. We know Mr. Wadi had an appointment with Ratchet. He had a bag full of money and a passport with Ratchet's photo, but a new name. What is your opinion about the passport?
Well, it could be his true identity.
I discovered that he was arrested in Armenia for trafficking in stolen art and was supposed to be arraigned in January. Once again, he changed his identity and vanished.
You are correct, mademoiselle. He also told me that he was threatened, and that threatening letter we found in his room was real. He had to disappear once again.
Maybe the killer didn't take the money because we interrupted him.
Perhaps, but the bag is not very big. He could have easily escaped with it. I do not think he was interested in the money.
If the motive isn't money, then what?
It suggests a new motive altogether. Perhaps passion or revenge.
Passion for what? Nah, it's
Revenge seems like an obvious motive to me. The murderer carefully followed Wadi from the fountain to the new meeting place despite Wadi's precautions. That is cold and careful.
Excellent. We cannot yet know for certain, but that is a sound psychological analysis. We have an idea of the motive. It is the same motive as that of our 12 would-be murderers on the train. But we still must know who was under that mask.
The same murderer killed Ratchet.
I think Wadi's killer is also Ratchet's murderer. The motive for both deaths was revenge, and both are related to the Armstrong case through the ransom money.
Exactly. So our murderer is linked to the Armstrong case. The money is linked to the Armstrong case. But these glasses that I found in the bag, they must have something to do with this case too.
Wait, those glasses mean something to me.
Dr. Constantine Suzanne Moreau.
Wait, I know. I've seen these. They belong to Suzanne Moreau, little Daisy's nurse. I remember seeing them in her bedroom. But they were gone the day she died.
I remember the press saying that the nurse had committed suicide.
I've always believed otherwise, and the glasses are proof that she was killed by Ratchet or his accomplice. He took those glasses. I always had a gut feeling, but now, Mr. Poirot, now I have proof Suzanne was innocent.
Yes, you do. But the question I ask myself is this. Why did Ratchet keep these glasses?
Future fake evidence?
Ratchet used to leave fake evidence at the scene of his crimes to incriminate others. He did the same thing to frame Suzanne.
Possibly. But keeping an object belonging to his victim as a souvenir of the murder, that is the behavior of a fetishist.
Now that you mention it, in my investigation at the time, I had already found Daisy's hair clip in Ratchet's cabin, and now we find Suzanne's glasses in a bag for Ratchet.
2 objects from 2 victims of Ratchet. He is a trophy hunter.
Okay, we managed to clear up some of the gray areas. What now?
The bag only contained a fraction of the $1 million ransom of the Armstrong case. The rest must still be in a secure place. I will make a wager with you that it is the Banque du Lac in Geneva where Mr. Wadi worked.
Wadi was also the keeper of Ratchet's secrets. They were killed by the same murderer.
Agreed. Well, there is nothing more we can do here except wait for the police. Prepare yourself for a long evening with the police. We have a lot of explaining to do.
And after that?
A visit to Geneva, perhaps?
All right. think we're gonna end it here though, because I didn't think it was gonna go on this long. Unless... Alright, we need to go to Geneva, huh?
Here you are at last. I was worried about you.
We just left the police station. We had to explain to the Italian police that we were not murderers.
What? Another murder?
I'll tell you when we're underway. Are all passengers and staff aboard?
Yes, everyone is here. We were waiting for you.
Excellent. Let's not waste any more time. We have to make a longer than usual stop in Lausanne.
What? How long?
Long enough to do a little banking in Geneva.
Yeah, okay.
But this is madness. The 13th murderer of Ratchet?
Mon ami, he was not well liked.
But Monsieur Michel would have seen anyone enter Ratchet's compartment. And there were another 10 people milling about, taking their turn at stabbing him. How could they not notice an uninvited killer?
Let me see, false
Pierre
testimony.
Michel's testimony is, of course, false. He was actively involved in the murder plot. I must know his real movements to understand when our 13th murderer could have acted undetected.
It must.
Yes, he most certainly returned to the train.
How can you be sure?
It's obvious. I mean, I hope Mr. Poirot agrees.
Please continue, Detective Locke.
He's best to get out of it. There's about the train.
The train is French. The murder took place in Slovenia, and the victim's body is in Italy. Jurisdiction won't be sorted out before the train reaches Paris. The murderer is probably content to sit tight aboard the train until Paris, where he can disappear.
It is undoubtedly a possibility, but we have no proof.
Oh, wait. There's no one
All the
missing on train?
passengers and crew are still aboard. If the killer of Mr. Wadi had remained in Venice, we would have noticed right away that someone was missing, and we could have alerted the authorities.
I promise you, I made certain everyone was aboard before we embarked.
Book, calm yourself.
Calm myself? But we're back where we started. There is still another murderer on my train. Wait a moment. Can I change my mind about my verdict? Can we turn everyone over to the police?
Everyone? Including ourselves?
What? No. 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 Oh, it's a nightmare.
Let us take it step by step, my friend. We can start by eliminating all of the members of the Ratchet jury.
12 people. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think Miss Fauché might be somebody else, huh? Three, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12. Okay.
No, not good.
Wait, what? One people's missing. Wait. Ah. Huh? Didn't figure.
That was easy. If we eliminate the 12 jurors, we are left with 7 additional suspects.
7? It's still too many.
I agree. We must reduce our list.
Excuse my impatience, Poirot. It's as if my beautiful train is cursed. Can you exonerate any of the 7?
Yeah, no.
Yes. Book worked hard to get me aboard the train. He is definitely not a suspect.
No.
Nice. Mademoiselle Locke cannot be a suspect. She pursued Mr. Wadi's murderer.
No.
Good.
He wouldn't have told me about the
Dr.
wound.
Constantine alerted me to the 13th stab wound. He is not a suspect.
So it's me around.
That happens
Or
to me.
are
a lot.
left.
I have 4 suspects left who I must now examine more closely. Miss Nielsen, Monsieur Maury, Monsieur Fauché, and Countess Andrény.
One of my employees? Suspicious?
All 3 got off the train in Venice to restock supplies. Any one of them might have slipped away without being noticed.
I suppose. But what of Countess Andrény? You cleared her yourself.
She is cleared of the first murder, but we know little of her movements here in Venice. So, we still have 4 suspects to interview. Detective Locke?
I can't join you, Poirot. My chief saw something on the news about the case and my involvement. He's demanding an explanation. If I want to keep my badge, I have to call him.
Then you must do so by all means.
I'm sorry.
No need to apologize. I understand.
Yeah,
I'll make the call from my
finish it.
compartment. If you're looking for me, I'll be there.
I wanted to finish it today.
I hate to say this, Poirot, but I must. There is, of course, one other suspect with a motive for murder. The ransom money.
You mean Detective Locke? Then who did she chase? Who killed Aziz? We both saw the masked murderer standing over the body.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna leave it here because it's extremely late. I went 2 hours longer than I wanted to. More than 2 hours longer than I wanted to. So wait, I'm gonna do this. Change here. Lock this down. Gonna shift this here. Yes, we got it. Yes. She was so patient, huh? She was so patient. You were so patient, yeah. You were so patient. Okay. We're gonna end it here. It's super cool that there was like a next part to it. Oh no, the glare is back. The glare is back. Gotta fix it. My hair is a mess, per usual. Thank you so much for watching. I'll come back tomorrow with the animal themed Tuesday stream. I think so. I have a couple of things to figure out today and or tomorrow morning. But I'll keep this up. I hope I can do some work on the channel this week and the next, so I can get more stuff done. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you're doing okay. If you're staying curious but cautious out there and here in the digital world, we're able to learn something new every day, to train ourselves and grow and expand ourselves a little bit more, a little bit better. It's pretty late, so we're gonna go. Thank you for watching. See you tomorrow, or whenever you may not see this. Angelo Bale. This is Angelo Angelo. Yes, bye bye. Yes, bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening.